session. I, Sania Nas, of PharmD third year, and it is my privilege to be your anchor for day. I would like to kindly request our chairperson, Professor Dr. Surampudi Srinivasa Rao sir, Principal, Mufakkam Jah, College of Engineering and Technology, Hyderabad, to grace the dais. Education is the architecture of the soul. Sir has an experience of more than 30 years in teaching and research put together. Sir has done BTech from one of the prestigious colleges in India, Madras Institute of Technology, Chennai, MTech and PhD from JNTUH, Hyderabad. Srinivas sir has published more than 50 plus research papers in various national and international journals. Sir is also recognized as PhD supervisor of JNTUH, Hyderabad. Sir has more than 10 national and 1 international patents. Sir is the visiting professor for LUC, Malaysia. Srinivas sir is the recipient of Best Teacher Award, Best Principal Award, and Honorary Fellowship for Visionary Educational Leadership Award. Srinivas sir is the member of IEEE, ISTE, IETE, and CSI. Under his supervision, 4 research scholars received their PhD degree and 8 research scholars are working under his supervision. Areas of interest include wireless communications, software-defined radios, cognitive radios, IoT, 5G, artificial intelligence, and machine learning. Thank you, sir, for your presence. We are delighted to have you today. I now request our co-chairperson, Dr. Lakshmi Rawat ma'am, Director, Amjad Ali Khan College of Business Administration, to please grace the dais. Dr. Lakshmi Rawat ma'am, an accomplished educationalist with a wealth of experience in teaching, training, administration, and consulting. Ma'am has over 18 years of experience in designing and improving synthetic routes to support studies and also bringing about challenging and innovative technique and learning atmospheres. Her passion for creating a positive learning environment that fosters creativity, critical thinking, and problem-solving skills is truly inspiring. She is an alumnus of the prestigious Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad, Hyderabad Central University, having pursued full-time PhD in Management, Osmania University, having pursued MBA and MCom, and BITS Pilani, having pursued post-graduation diploma in Financial Technology. Throughout her career, Dr. Rawat has held various positions in academic institutions, including Director of Admissions and Promotions, Dean, HOD, Associate Professor, and Corporate Experience. Her unique perspective on academic world from the grassroots level to top level administration has helped her make significant contributions to the field of education. In addition to her academic achievements, Dr. Rawat has also been a resource person and conducted over 30 plus FDPs, workshops and seminars on case method teaching, writing research papers for publication, business research method, and more at various institutes at the national level. Her expertise in these areas has helped countless students and educators improve their skills and knowledge. Dr. Rawat ma'am's research publication include several research papers with ABDC, Scopus, UGC journals of national and international repute. Her work has been recognized with several awards, fellowship, and scholarship for research papers. She is also a member of editorial board of several journals of national and international repute. Lakshmi Rawat ma'am is a true inspiration to those who aspire to make difference in the world of education. We celebrate her achievements and look forward to seeing more from her in the future. Please give a big round of applause. Thank you, ma'am, for your presence. I now request our chairperson, Professor Surampudi Srinivasa Rao sir, Principal, Mufakamja, College of Engineering and Technology, to introduce our first speaker, Dr. Ajit Singh Sir, founder and CEO, CliMed and Curio, India, to deliver. Call on this. I request are all the speakers of today, Dr. Ajit Singh Sir, founder and CEO, CliMed and Curio, India, to please grace the days. Give a big round of applause. I request Dr. Shivani Desai ma'am, AGM Biological E Limited Hyderabad, to please kindly grace the days. I now request Dr. Neha Suratia ma'am, Director, Research, CliMed Research Solutions India, to please grace the days. I now request Dr. Hariharan Sukumaran Sir, FHOD, Clinical Research and Clinical Pharmacy, Tambaram Medical Center and Research Institute, Chennai, to please grace the days. I now request Mrs. Akhila Reddy ma'am, PHOD, Clinical Research and Clinical Pharmacy, Wellness Hospitals, Hyderabad, to please grace the days. Thank you to all the speakers for having. I thank you all the speakers for having today. I now request our chairperson, Professor Surampuri Srinivasa Rao Sir, Principal, Mufakamja, College of Engineering and Technology, to introduce our first speaker, Dr. Ajit Singh Sir, founder and CEO, CliMed and Curio, India.
Yeah, thank you. And good morning to one and all. It's my privilege and honor to introduce Dr. Ajit Singh, founder and CEO at Curio and CliMed Research Solutions, India. He's an young entrepreneur and scientist who has completed his PhD in July 2019 in cardiology from the eminent Manipal Academy of Higher Education, a leading organization in research and education in India. In March 2021, he was appointed as a research scientist for ICMR at the Department of Medicine, Kasturiba Medical College, Manipal. He also serves as National Director for Research at the World Youth Heart Federation and Principal Investigator for Manipal Heart Failure Registry. In July 2021, he was appointed as Vice President of the Medical Artificial Intelligence Wing at Indica AI, Mumbai. He has published more than 50 papers in different streams of medicine, including cardiology, cardio-oncology, and infectious diseases. He is the investigator and site coordinator for many international clinical trials. Dr. Singh is an honorary reviewer and editor in many reputed journals, including Oxford Group, BMG Group, and Springer Group of Journals. He has received several international research and travel grants from esteemed organizations, including European Society of Cardiology, Indian Council for Medical Research, DST, SERB, and the American College of Cardiology. He also received the Young Achievers Award 2019 and Young Scientist Award 2020 for cardiology research. Dr. Singh has traveled to more than 50 countries regarding his research presentations and invited lectures. In 2023, his research, Yoga and Heart Failure, was cited by top-notch newspapers in 38 countries. After presenting 3 papers in ESC Heart Failure 2024 in May in Lisbon, Portugal, Dr. Singh recently completed the super specialization in cardiology from Naples, Italy, fully funded and offered by the European Society of Cardiology in September 2024. Currently, he holds the membership of American College of Cardiology, European Society of Cardiology, International Society for Pharmacoeconomics and Outcomes Research. Sir, we wholeheartedly welcome you for this excellent international conference. Once again, thank you for accepting our invitation.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. I now request Dr. Ajit Singh Sir to deliver speech on entrepreneurship and pharma innovation leadership. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. A little less number of people, but that's okay. So, guys, are you energetic? Pakka? Good morning again. Okay, so today let's learn some business. Entrepreneurship and pharma innovation leadership, that is my topic. Yesterday I said that I prepared the slides in 3 minutes. Today I will say that I prepared these slides in 3 hours. I said last night, I said today morning, and then I kept many minute details what all of you need. And I'm telling you, next half an hour, you are going to enjoy the entire presentation. Again, I would like to thank all the panelists, all the chairs, co-chairs. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. And thank you, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy, for collaborating, and entire staff, entire management. So let me start. भाई ये काम नहीं कर रहा है. No? You will change from there? अच्छा टीवी नहीं वहां पे. हाँ, okay, fine. Yes, guys, so you got to know a little bit about me. I don't have much to say else. So why we are discussing this topic today? This is very, very important because we see, we are coming out of the traditional methods of healthcare management, and now technology is taking over. If I say technology, that have started in 2008-9 only, when we shifted. You might not be aware of, the students might not be aware of that there is a trend and there are the levels. In 2006-7 there was pharma 3.0. Pharma 3.0 was when everything was manual. I mean, the production, the work, manufacturing, QC, everything was manual. Okay, and then the pharma 4.0 came, right? 2016-17. Then they started using technology and came towards the automation of the machines, right? They started using the machines. They started using the technology for the production, for the manufacturing, for the QC. I mean, every domain of healthcare. That was Pharma 4.0. And now the Pharma 5.0 has launched. And that is smartness. So smartness means completely, we are shifting even the machines, to the smartness, the AI integration, artificial intelligence integration. So with the help of AI, we can, we can fasten our process of clinical research. Guys, I request all of you, if you want to talk, please talk to me, otherwise don't talk. I can see from here everyone's face. Okay? I'll point out and ask you the questions in between of my class. If anybody I see speaking in my class for the next 30 minutes at least. Okay? Everyone? Yeah. So, we are rapidly transforming. The evolution has, taken place. Again, it is like 5-10 years we are starting, then we are reaching the peak, and then again something new is coming and taking over, right? And now it is AI and machine learnings and the smartness, if I say, right, smartness of machines, so they can take the decisions as well, right? So first thing, evolving healthcare, then job creators. Now I'll show you the slides statistics, how people are shifting towards creating the business, creating the jobs, not seeking the jobs. I mean, definitely, if there is no job seekers, the companies will not run. Absolutely not, right? But now people are showing interest to create the businesses, to create the jobs. And it is very important because Right now our ecosystem is very good, and we need more companies, more startups, more manufacturing units, more QC units, and more AI units in India. And you must see that how we are running faster than any other country in the world, I'm telling you, right? And unmet needs, increasing the clinical gaps, demanding the innovative solutions. And definitely we are looking up to you, the next generations. We are looking up to you that you will come up with something more, something extra, something new, right? Okay. And then future innovators, definitely pharmacy students are uniquely positioned to create the impact and career growth. Okay. So let's start. What is entrepreneurship? Entrepreneurship is nothing but, everyone says that it is about creation of jobs, it is about creating the money, it is about creating the businesses for manufacturing or for anything. But I say this is about creating the value. This is about creating the value to the society by solving the real world problems. So it is converting ideas into the scalable businesses. See, money will come to you, jobs will come to you, right? If there are innovators, if there are companies, everything will come to you by itself. That is a byproduct. See, if somebody is running a company, definitely they need the people, right? They need the manpower, they need the creators, they need the innovators, and they need the people who are intelligent and who can help them in growing, right? So definitely I always say that entrepreneurship is the process of creating values, right? And there are key pillars. Definitely the entrepreneurship needs some good skills. And what I love most is calculating the risk, and the people who can take risk can run the businesses. Okay, people who can't take risk cannot run the businesses. They will start with the so much of energy, but they will collapse one day because they don't have that in mind to take the risk. If some because business is, if I say business is the name of up and downs, business is about losses and profits. Why I'm saying losses before? Because you have to be prepared for it, if it is there or not, but you have to be prepared for the losses as well in business. I'm just keeping the background here. And definitely you should have a vision of 5 years, vision of 10 years, vision of 15 years. It is not like that I'm starting today and looking for tomorrow. कल तो मेरे को पैसा ही पैसा होगा मेरे पास, वो सुनील शेट्टी वाला डायलॉग है ना, अक्षय कुमार वाला डायलॉग हेरा फेरी का, पैसा ही पैसा होगा. No, business are not like that. Okay, पैसा ही पैसा करने के लिए बहुत टाइम चाहिए. You have to have the patience, and you have to have the good vision and long term vision, right? And that long term vision, when you want to achieve that, you will go through a lot of waves, up and down, lot of waves. Okay. And definitely focus on the impact, sustainability, and growth must be there. You should have the business mind itself. Okay. And then next type of entrepreneurships, small businesses, like you can it is completely dedicated to you people, healthcare people. Okay, my all the slides are completely dedicated to you. So small business entrepreneurships like local ventures, pharmacies, clinics, diagnostic labs, which are also serving the community needs along with the businesses. These are for the community needs. And then social entrepreneurships like mission driven ventures, like solving the public health, access, and equity challenges. I'll give you the examples also. And then innovation driven entrepreneurships like R&D focused ventures, like developing the novel drugs, manufacturing devices, diagnostics. You can come to these fields. And then scalable startups, definitely high growth ventures, the people who have wonderful backgrounds of parents, they have good enough money to invest. These can lead to some scalable businesses. And and the people who come from the business backgrounds, they are having the corporate entrepreneurships, or called entrepreneurships, right? So these people can innovate within the established pharma companies. This is for the people who are already into the business. And then digital entrepreneurships, it is for you, especially for you people, because you people are smart, you people are next generation. Okay, and I'm telling you, you are having a very sharp mind, because you are the best critic. I have never seen the people with this much of critical mind, or asking so straightforward questions. We had that hesitation in I'm 90 born, so I had that hesitation. We don't speak in front of our parents. We don't, we hesitate to speak to people. But you guys ask straight questions. You guys have that tendency, you guys have that ability, right? So you can create the questions, you can ask the questions, and you can create or build the businesses as well, right? With that, we'll go to next. Who is an entrepreneur? Definitely a problem solver, risk taker, opportunity creator, and value creator, right? See this. See this. Look at this slide. India. This is dedicated to India. According to DPIIT recognized startup system, there are 2.2 lakh startups right now in India. India is officially recognized startup base in among the world's largest startup ecosystem. Okay, and there are 55,000 startups added recently in 2026. In first quarter of 2026, 55,000 startups. Can you imagine? Monthly, out of 4 months, you just think of every month 12,000, 13,000 startups are adding. Definitely everyone is not running, long term, but at least they have courage. They, implemented their ideas. And I always say, I have heard somewhere that the best compliment to your idea is implementation. If you have an idea, please implement it. That will be the best compliment to your idea. Okay. And then there are 23 lakhs job created in last 5 years. Look at this. This is for last 5 years. 23 lakh jobs have been created by the startup ecosystem in India. Okay, and these are the facts. And 48% out of you, I can see here 98% of my girl audience, and you are the young mind. See, look at this number. 48% women participation. Till now, right now, we have nearly half of all startups, including women founders and co-founders. So it's a wonderful opportunity for you to flourish the world, to showcase your abilities. Okay, every one of you, I can see only a few, boys here and there, but all girls. And this is the wonderful, choice to go for the businesses. And my slides are dedicated to you girls. Okay, see, the color also I chose pink. Okay, see the color combination of my slides. Yeah, so Indian pharma sector, by the numbers, look at this. We are right now having India's pharma market size, which is third largest globally by the volume, with $50 billion. And then 20% share in the global generic medicine, which exports from India. Look at this number, 3,000 plus pharma companies operating across India. Okay, and then healthcare jobs supported by the pharma ecosystem. There are 10 million plus jobs just by the pharma. 10 million jobs means 1 crore people are just working in the pharma industry. 1 crore people working in the pharma industry. So if you think we are in some wrong course, we are in some wrong place, please remove that mind, and please remove that person also who is filling your mind with these thoughts. Okay, just cut down today itself. Block their numbers. Who is telling that pharma is not good? Okay, yeah. India versus global startup ecosystem. Look at this. USA is number 1, UK and China, very strong competitors, but India is number 3rd. Look at this, out of 197 countries, I'm not sure 197 or 196, what is the number of countries in the world? I'm very bad in that, but I'm telling you, out of 197, we are at the 3rd number. If it is 150 also, out of 150, 3rd number in the startup ecosystem. And then India is now growing faster than any other country in startups, 12 to 15% annual growth in the innovation. Now, why healthcare needs, entrepreneurs? Rising disease burden, high treatment costs, accessing the gaps, because we have, in India, we have most of the people who are underprivileged, who are in the rural settings, and they are not accessible, by our healthcare system, or they are not accessible to our healthcare system. So we need more and more people who can tackle, who can target our rural healthcare system, who can target these underprivileged people who are not accessible to the healthcare system, right? And innovation imperatives, definitely, right? Then pharmacists' unique advantage. Why you should be the entrepreneurs? Why you should be the entrepreneurs? See, deep scientific knowledge, definitely no one can deny it, right? Yes, see, you always compare like doctors and pharmacists, but there is always a very thin line. And you have separate expertise, they have separate expertise. They have the expertise of diagnosis, you have the expertise of medicine, right? So you should take advantage of it, right? So expertise in drug mechanisms, formulations, biochemistry, and a lot of things, right? Clinical exposure. My PharmD friends, you have the best clinical exposure, direct understanding of patient needs, treatment gaps, care pathways, then regulatory, my M-Pharm people, B-Pharm people, interdisciplinary thinkings, ability to bridge the medicine, technology, business, and policy, and then global market access. Because India is pharma export, one of the pharmacy hub or pharmacy of the world. India is the pharmacy of the world. Then see, entrepreneurship for pharmacy students, definitely lot of things. You can go to the drug development, clinical research, medical writing, pharmacovigilance, digital therapeutics. You can create the tools, you can create the algorithms, you can create the devices, you can create the apps, applications which can be used for, the real-time problems, right? And then see in the pharmacovigilance, lot of things in the drug development from the phase 1, phase 0, preclinical to the post-marketing phases. There are thousands of the spots where you can tackle and you can start your own, startup. A little can change a big, big in the system. Little things, what you start can make a big impact in the system, right? See, domains of entrepreneurships in pharma, manufacturing, pharmaceuticals, clinical research, pharmacovigilance, digital health, health tech, medical devices, public health and HEOR, AI and data analytics, wellness and preventive care, pharma education and edtechs. See, what is CliMed? CliMed is clinical research and edtech, both. We are into the education, we are into the clinical research. We are contract research organization. And yesterday we have launched another institution. Kirio is another institution, right? So there's a lot of scope. Anywhere you can come. See, pharmaceutics-based startups on the novel drug discovery, innovative systems for targeted control release therapies, generics and herbals, manufacturing, nutraceutical brand building. You can go to the services. See, there are two types of jobs you can create, two types of startups you can create, either product-based or service-based. You don't need to create the whole building. Let me tell you, you don't need offices nowadays for business. Let me tell you, you don't need offices for the business. You can sit home, you can, manage thousands of the people sitting in your house. I have seen the entire big firms which just, they have registered the offices and they don't sit. Okay, they don't sit in the office. You need office only if you need machinery, like we have our CDM office, where we just work on the clinical data management. We need storage systems, we need cloud systems and all. So we need one office. Otherwise, for our edtech, I have no office. Okay, for our courses, we have new institution though in Bangalore, Curio, but CliMed Academy is running completely virtual. Okay, so think of, you have a lot of opportunities. You don't have to invest much. You just have to work on the creativity and innovation. Okay, and personalized medicine, tailored therapies based genomics and patient profiles. And see, other pharmacy domains, clinical research startups, CRO, medical writing companies, drug safety consultings. Guys, please sit down. Please sit down. Don't walk here and there. Please sit down. Okay, so drug safety consulting companies, pharmacovigilance and adverse event reporting services. See this, multiple non-traditional opportunities await pharmacy graduates beyond the clinical roles. As I'm telling, this is the era of change. You have to change multiple traditional systems to the next gen solutions. Listen to me, from the traditional things to next gen solutions. And you are the one who can do it. Digital health and startups, telemedicine platforms, connecting patients and providers remotely, expanding access to care, AI-based diagnostic tools, wearable and remote monitorings, Technology is fundamentally reshaping how healthcare is delivered and experienced. You have to be a part of it, guys. You have to be a part of it. And then examples of innovation. So look at this. AI driven drug discovery, digital therapeutics, chronic disease apps, app for the self management, app for the medication adherence, app for the lifestyle coaching. Many of you might have joined the yoga from health. There are multiple applications. I won't say the names, but you might be learning yoga from there. You might be getting health tips. You might be getting obesity tips. A lot of things are there, right? You might be getting mental health tips from the startup, multiple startups apps, right? Remote patient monitoring. So see, this pharma plus tech is future leadership. The convergence of these fields define the next area of healthcare, right? Now look at this real world success stories. Guys, please sit down. Okay, so we built a telemedicine platform that reached 2 million patients in tier 2 and tier 3 cities within 18 months. Who says that? Priya Sharma, co-founder of MedReach India. Our AI-powered drug interaction tool is now used by 10,000 plus pharmacists across 5 countries. Rahul Mehta, CEO of Pharma AI. Starting a CRO from a college lab was terrifying, but we now run clinical trials of 3 global pharma companies. Dr. Neha Joshi, founder, Trailblaze. And I can proudly say that at CliMed CRO, we are running the clinical trials from world's top 10 companies. At least 4 out of top 10. Okay. Novartis, Sanofi, Eli Lilly, and Servier are our clients in CRO. So this is what we do. This is how we can say we can, change the world. This is how we can, look up to the things, right? And then lot are there. How to start a startup? Definitely, I'll not go into the process, but you must understand, just identify the problem around. You don't have to go anywhere. Just look into your house, how your parents, your grandfathers, your neighbors, they are suffering, they are having some problems in reaching out to the hospitals, in, taking the appointments, in taking the medications, in, reporting the adverse events, like any kind of problems. Find the problem first and then find a solution. It's a simple technique. I'm telling you, first find a problem and then find a solution. That is your startup. Just make it systematic is additional, right? Just make it systematic is additional. So identifying problem, generate the idea, do some market research, because you have to fight with the competitions also, right? So market research is important if there is already existing platform like what you're thinking of, right? And then build this MVP. What is MVP? What is MVP? Minimum viable product. Like this is the prototype. Okay, when you make the prototype, or when you start something with short demo. Okay, that is MVP. And then test and validate. So every successful startup follows a structured journey. Definitely you must have the structure. Okay. Now startup journey flows: idea, validation, prototype, funding, scale, and growth. That I'm telling you, don't look at this slide right now. It is not for you right now. But first you come up with the problem and then look into the process. Okay. It is one of the best thing ever you will do. Now you look at this MVP, as I told you. So MVP is the simplest version of your product that delivers the real value to early users. It is like testing. It is like testing a product. You are not, see, it is like just you are making a car engine and putting it on 4 wheels and trying if it is, or testing if it is running well or not. And then you put the body on it and make the whole car, right? So first you just have to make the engine and put on the 4 wheels and test it if it is running or not. And if it is running well, then put the body, it's a car now, right? So that's how you make the MVP and go to the complete product or complete venture, right? And then definitely there are MVP examples: telemedicines, drug safety. I'll not go into that, but I will come to the very important part here. How government of India helps you, because you are in India and you can definitely, and you must go for these things. I searched these things for you last night and I know few of them, but I wanted to know what are new in this. See, Startup India initiative, that is a flagship program offering tax benefits, funding access, and regulatory ease for new ventures in India. That is by government of India. Startup India initiative. Then Atal Innovation Mission. We have seen yesterday Madhusudan sir has come. And he was talking about this. He is the CEO of Atal Incubation Center here in Hyderabad, right? So we must learn from these people what they are doing. They are creating the impact, and you must go and explore these opportunities for the entrepreneurship, right? Fostering a culture of innovation through Atal Thinking Labs and Incubation Centers. There are in every big city there are the Atal incubation centers. In big universities there are Atal incubation centers. You must approach them if you have an idea, and if they find it good, they will fund you. They will give you the funds, seed funds, without taxes, without returning guarantee, I'm telling you. Okay. Make in India, encouraging domestic manufacturing and reducing the import dependency in pharma. If you are thinking for manufacturing, if you are thinking for establishing the lab, you can approach Make in India initiative of Government of India. Then now the best part, Digital India approach. Digital India platform. If you are developing any kind of health tech or med tech solutions for the healthcare, please approach Digital India. And they give, under the Digital India initiative, they give up to 10 lakh of seed fund, and then it can reach up to 3 crore. It can reach up to 3 crore under Digital India. Government of India is here to support you. Okay. And then see, there are many others, grants and funding supports. Startup India seed funds, SISFS, biotechnology ignition grants. If you are into the biotechnology labs, establishment of labs, buying some very hi-fi machineries or the tools or equipments, go for biotechnology ignition grant. And then MSME funding schemes. If you are starting a company, then incubators and accelerators are there, right? Especially for women focused benefits, dedicated startup quotas are there. So they have the quotas for women in India, and in the startups also they have the reserved funds for women in India. Our Government of India supports women entrepreneurs a lot. Okay. And lower interest loans for the women. Their interest rates are half of the what they usually give to the public. And then collateral free funding. You don't have to show any collateral. If you are a woman, you want to start a funding, you want to start a business, then you don't have to showcase any collateral in that. Guys, please sit down. Again, I'm telling, CSR based financial support. Okay. There are multiple things. Tata Foundation, Tata Trust, Tata Trust is there. And if you look around, Reliance Trust is there. And there is one trust, they support almost every startup in India. Singania, you might have not heard. Singanias are there. They give up to 1 crore rupees. And there is a big startup, IIT Kanpur and IIT Chennai, the IIT Madras, right? They both have their own 2 settings, 2 buildings which are sponsored by Singanias, right? And there are multiple CSR based financial supports. Multiple funding pathways exist for every stage of a startup journey. Then see, these are some funding stages from idea to scale. First, you can get fundings for pre-seed. You can start your things, and then you can go for seed stage where angel investors, incubators, government schemes can work on. So pre-seed means like when you are just thinking of and you just have a prototype of your prototype, not even prototype, like you have the plan on paper, full-fledged plan of your business on paper. And then you can go somewhere, I have this plan, but I don't have money. So if you're getting that money, that is called pre-seed. And once you go the seed stage, when you want to build the product, when you want to build the company, when you want to establish it, pre-seed. Then series A, series B and beyond means when you are in the phase of growth. When you are growing the company, then you go for series A, series B and beyond fundings. Okay. So you must know these things. Definitely when you are building it, you must have some idea of it. But I'm telling you, when you are starting, you will get through it for sure. Okay. Now see, look at this, dedicated to all of you. Women entrepreneurs in healthcare. With 48% of startups, including women participation, women are growing leaders in pharma and health tech, solving the key healthcare problems like, and they have multiple schemes. Government of India and other schemes are there. Startup India scheme, where loans for women-led businesses in manufacturing, services, tax-free, collateral-free, okay? And WEP platforms, women entrepreneurship platform, we call them WEP, which are providing mentorships and resources. Then trade scheme. trade related entrepreneurship assisting in, for the developers and for the creators in India. Then state level supports are there. See, in Telangana, women entrepreneurship hub is there. WE hub is there in Telangana. Women startup policy Karnataka, women startup mission Kerala, financial initiatives Maharashtra. So every state also has the support to the women. Okay, if you are the women entrepreneur, if you want to start a business, you have lot of advantages over the man, I'm telling you. And that is to encourage you. It is not like you are privileged or something. This is just to encourage you. So you can come out, you can put your ideas into the reality. You can contribute more to the world with your ideas, right? So please come up and start. Okay, so with that, I have a question for all of you. Tell me your favorite female entrepreneur's name. Yes, guys. If you ask me right now, in this chamber, we have Dr. Seetal Chauhan, we have Dr. Richa Goyal, are my favorite entrepreneurs. But I have others also outside, which are, running really good businesses. I love this lady, very young lady. I met her last month. Dr. Parul Gulati, she's Parul Gulati, the Malkin, if you have heard of. You know that? You know her? So I really admire her for her business ideas and for her marketing ideas. Yes, so tell me, who is your female entrepreneur name? Favorite female entrepreneur? Who will tell me? Anyone? Yes? From this side? Samantha? Okay. I don't know what is her business, but very nice. It's okay. Okay, you can tell a little bit, ma'am, about her, what she does. I mean, I know she's the best actress, she's the beautiful actress, but other than that, I'm not aware of the business. Anyone? Guys, come on. You must have someone, no? Yes? Vinita? I know Vinita. Sugar? Yes? Who else? Namita Thapar. Oh, she was in the controversy recently. That's okay. But yeah, she's a good entrepreneur. She was on the Shark Tank as well. Yes. Guys, please speak up. You must have someone, no, in mind. You must be seeing someone. You must be looking up to someone like, okay, I want to be like her someday. Right? So must be having someone in mind. Tell me. Yes, Dr. Richa? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And you must have some names. Yes. Anyone? Acha, tell me one women name, one, female name who is leading India's one of the, finest and one of the largest pharmaceutical company. Majumdar? What's her full name? Yes. And what's the company name she runs? Yes, guys. You must be aware of these things, literally. Biocon. Yes. Biocon. So, see, you can be a big name in the industry. Okay. But don't expect kids to understand and kids to know your names. Okay. This is disappointing. You're a farmer, guys. You are the farmer students. You must know. At least girls, I can expect from you that you look up to like, कि आप लोगों में से कौन आगे बढ़ के क्या कर रहा है? Who are the top women leaders in the world, in India, in pharma, at least in healthcare? There are a lot. Okay. Then see, key skills every pharma entrepreneur needs. Scientific and clinical acumen, definitely. First thing I request all of you, please just don't take your syllabus to complete your exams or to get 80% or 90%. Ma'am, 2 more minutes. Just 2 more minutes. Okay. So you don't have to take them easy. Okay. Learn from it. If you are coming to the college every day, or at least I'm telling you 5 days a week, that is enough. but please attend the classes. Importantly, please listen to the faculty members. Why I'm telling you is that what you learn from here, what you learn in the college will be exploited 100 times in the industry, right? But this is important. What you are seeing here, what you are learning here, it might be just contributing 10%, but this is the base what you are building, and which is going to help you in entrepreneurship, which is going to help you in the business, which is going to help you in the jobs. So this is the, what we say, base of the building. You are making your foundation here in the college. So this is also very much necessary, because if you don't have the subject knowledge, how will you get the advanced knowledge in the industry or in the businesses, right? And then business and financial literacy. Definitely you must know what is profit and loss management. That you will be learning. This is not necessary to learn right now. Just understand what are these things. Pricing strategies, investor relations, communication and pitching. This is the important part. Other than the subject knowledge, this is very important. You should know how to position yourself. There is a word, very powerful word called positioning. If you are good in communication, in English, let me tell again, English. Okay. See, if you want to work in MNCs, if you want to pitch your ideas to someone who is working somewhere or who is dealing with the MNCs or multinationals or international, English is must. Because their meetings, everything happens. So I always tell, see, language, why it is different, but English is necessary. Whether it is, left by the Britishers, left in India with the English, but it is now the necessary thing. It is now the necessary thing to grow in the market. Okay, you must know very good English, very good grammar, and you must be knowing how to talk and how to position yourself in front of investor, in front of your teachers, in front of interviewer, anywhere, wherever you go. You must know how to position yourself. Okay, what to talk. Okay, so digital and tech fluency, yes, that also you will learn. As yesterday I told digital, I was talking about digital health. Learn some Python, learn some R. These two things are the key right now. Right now, Python and R the key, and the Tableau and all these Excel and all are definitely necessary, Power BI. But if you are learning R and Python, you will learn, slowly you will learn everything. Okay. Other than that, networking and relationship buildings, it is again, when you are learning the communication, you will get all the things for sure. Then resilience and adaptability. Only one thing I'll say, if you are starting something, make up your mind that you won't give up anywhere. At any point of time, you won't give up. Whether it's a loss, whether it's, see, if it is a consistent loss, definitely, you have to rethink, right? You have to rethink into the strategy, definitely. But if it is just a temporary loss or temporary up and downs, please don't give up. And make up your mind before starting a company, starting a startup, because in India 70% of startups fail because of this thinking, because they just start with lot of enthusiasm and they can't run after 1 year or 2 years. They have to shut it down, right? So it is very much important. Okay, then challenges, definitely funding constraints are there. India is a little complex for the regulatory part. And then skill gaps. So I'm not guaranteeing for the second one, but I can guarantee for the first one, you don't need the funds to start some businesses or many of the business. If I say 80% of the services based and marketing based or whatever type of services based startups don't need money. Not at all. They don't need money. Okay. And right now in this stage or where we are living right now, application also, if you want to make, you will make a good application, good website within 30,000 to 50,000 rupees. That's all. I'm telling you. So don't worry about the money. If you have idea, just come out. Okay. And then skill gaps, that is in your hands. How you are developing yourself, how you want to again proclaim yourself, how you want to position yourself, you have to learn it. Okay. So your action plan for today, week 1 to week 2, identify your problem space. Then next 2 weeks, you have to research and validate. Then month 2, build your network. Month 2 to 3, develop your MVP. And after the month 3, apply for fundings, and become the entrepreneur. Okay, so this is your action plan. This is not just a slide. This is for you. Take a snapshot or I'll share the slides. There is no copyright. Okay, I'll share the slides, keep it with you. But please, whoever is interested, start working on this. This is slide and this is the action plan for all of you. Start it today. Okay, the future belongs to pharma innovators, the design solutions, build innovations, lead the future, and run the startups. This is about me. I kept it intentionally. See, look at my entrepreneurial journey. I started with EdTech, which is CliMed, Academy, and Curio. And then contract research organization, CliMed, artificial intelligence company we have. With my own CA, we have the artificial intelligence company, which is now in top 15 in India. Artificial intelligence company called Indica AI, Mumbai based. We have teleconsultancy services. We have education. Yesterday only launched again new educational institution, which is IHEPR. We have our own publication house, MHR publication house, which we have launched the journal yesterday. We are launching the books. We are publishing the books in that. So, and startup incubation center also we have. If you have ideas, you can approach me. If we find it good, our panel find it good, we will fund you, we will help you in growing, we will connect you to the networks. Okay, we have our own funding center, our own incubation center called Health Tech Mitra. And definitely in our CliMed, we have mentored almost 1 lakh plus healthcare students. So my mission is to transform the pharmacy graduates from job seekers into job creators, building a generation of innovators who solve India's most pressing healthcare challenges, right? So guys, I'm inviting all of you to join us, to join the entrepreneurial journey and to start it today if you have any idea. It doesn't matter if you're in first year, second year, fourth year. So with that, thank you very much guys for listening to me, and over to you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Ajit sir, for your elaborative and informative presentation. I think all of the participants who are there, definitely they'll be completely knowing about how to become a successful entrepreneur, especially in the pharma field. I do agree, technology joining with pharma definitely can create beautiful wonders. As right now, Sir has rightly said, Pharma 5.0 is running along with the Industry 5.0. So in this scenario, my dear participants, I think this, whatever the entire presentation has been given, especially for the startups, I think this type of initiation and information is definitely helpful. My only small requirement is drug safety consultancy. That one particular point, very quickly, if you can help us, how the students can focus on that. Because I found most of the people who are not aware about the drugs, how their safety are. I think in that particular point, very quickly, if you can tell us.
I'm so sorry, I'm not, this voice is echoing actually.
Drug safety consulting. There is one point where you have highlighted where the opportunities are there.
Yes. See, drug safety is very important, and I think I have not talked much because of the time constraint, but I was telling you about the pharmacovigilance, right? Pharmacovigilance, right now, if you focus on pharmacovigilance only, drug safety, pharmacovigilance, the other name is drug safety, right? Where you know, in the simple layman language, where you catch the faults, where you catch the medication errors, related ADRs, related ADEs, and medication related problems, and you report them. And once you report them, it will become the cluster, and once the cluster reaches a certain cutoff, there is 3 to 5%. Once that cluster reaches the point, that becomes a safety parameter for any company, any authority, any regulatory authorities. We have very vigilant authorities in India and outside also. International vigilant authorities are there. But how to include the startups, how to start the things? You can work on the post-marketing research. Okay, post-marketing research, surveys, you can develop the applications, you can develop the registry websites, you can get into the clinical trials, you can get into the ADR reporting systems, you can get into the literature review search, which can help you, you can get into the case processings, you can get into the case reportings. You can make the faster, you can make the process faster, you can make these things easier for reporting and easier for the people to track and easier for the companies to ask. Right now, let me tell you, you might have studied or read in the hospital, in the colleges, that you can report the ADR by filling the form in the hospital, or by calling the IPC, Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission, or by calling the PVPI, Pharmacovigilance program of India, right? You can write the email, everything, but you don't know now. You can post your ADR or AD on LinkedIn, Instagram, Facebook, anywhere, and they can track it down. They can trigger the case from your social media also. That is the power of startups. That is the power of AI. They can track down your, if you are reporting an ADR on the LinkedIn, in Instagram or Facebook, anywhere, they can track it down and they can report it immediately. So this is the power of, your innovation. Power of innovation, because the people thought of, like, if the people are just writing, "Arey, I took paracetamol today, I got this problem, I will keep on Instagram." They even read your Instagram stories, they filter it out. If you're just keeping it for 24 hours, it will be recorded in there, because they have some filters. They have created the algorithms, like anywhere in the world, they just run the search for 2 minutes, and everything related to those key terms will be absorbed into the system. And then they will call you, they will track you, they will call, they will ask you all the details.
Yeah,
So
thank-
there are a lot of things, sir.
Right. Thank you very much. I think one more round of applause for his good presentation. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable insights. I now request our
One
coach.
second. That was a very nice presentation from Mr. Ajit Singh, sir. Inspiring for entrepreneurship, startups, various stats that he had presented from DPIIT on startups, funding, government support, and other general funding aspects for all the students present here. My dear students, this is a very excellent opportunity to ask for any questions, queries that you have. We would give opportunity to at least 2 questions from your end. Do we have any questions? Please raise hands. Girls and boys? No questions from your end? Sir has very beautifully explained all the, the grass is greener on the other side. But sir, what are the bottlenecks on behalf of students if they are going for a startup? How do they balance innovation with regulatory compliance? If quickly in 1 or 2 minutes, you can tell them and then we wind up.
Ma'am, yes, thank you very much. Before that, I will say one line. Either you understood everything or you did not understand anything. If no questions. Okay, ma'am, I'll come to the regulatory part and bottleneck. Bottleneck is very simple. As I said before, if the best complement to any idea is the implementation. If you have any idea, I tell one thing, which I must not say here, but I'll tell again, that, some people have ideas, some people have money. Just be friend with the person who has either the good, brilliant mind or good money. Okay. And if it is a regulatory part, I'm telling you, it looks complex, very complex, but when you start it, it is very smooth and properly lined up in India. I can say India is now a very healthier, very softer, and very easy startup ecosystem. Because we are registering one more startup, and we have registered 3 under our healthcare, incubation center. This is a very easy, maybe I'm saying it because I have done multiple times, but the process, if you start it, you just need to have a checklist. You just need to have some pointers and some documents you can prepare, and it takes, guys, let me tell you, it takes 10 minutes to fill the entire form. 10 minutes. Okay. So, and regulatory requirements are easy, and for women especially, there are tax-free, collateral-free, and a lot of other advantages. In that you need lesser documents also than the men, if they are applying for it. But yes, it is very good. Ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ajit Singh, sir. As we move forward with today's session discussions, As co-chair, I'm very privileged to read about the profile of our next speaker, Dr. Shivani Desai, who is the AGM at Biological E Limited, Hyderabad. Dr. Desai is a clinical research and vaccine development professional currently associated with Biological E Limited, Hyderabad as Assistant General Manager. She has expertise in clinical development, translational research, vaccine innovation, stem cell therapy, diabetes research, and pharmaceutical sciences. She has contributed to several research projects and publications in the field of diabetes management, stem cell applications, vaccine development, and regenerative medicine. Dr. Shivani Desai has also been involved in preclinical and clinical studies focusing on innovative and therapeutic approaches and future healthcare technologies. Her areas of interest include translational research, clinical development of vaccines, stem cell therapy, diabetes and regenerative medicine, future clinical innovations, pharmaceutical research and development. The list is too long. Madam, may we have the privilege of listening from you?
This is a slide saying here, right? Okay, thank you. So thanks a lot, Anupama Madam and the management of Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. Thank you so much for inviting me, Dr. Ajit Singh, CliMed, and the entire team. Thank you, Chair and Co-Chair, for a wonderful introduction. And thank you, audience, for being here. I hope this session will bring out something in you and yeah, some learning for me as well. So moving forward with the presentation, today I'll be talking on the translational research and future innovation, future clinical innovations. So this is actually a very vast topic, but we'll cover it up with a few pointers, important pointers here. If you have any queries, maybe later during the lunch, or you can contact. So why this topic matters so much when we talk about translation. Okay, so translation basically means, starting from one point and going to the end point. In between, lot of things you have to do. As in, for an entrepreneurship, Dr. Ajit has already mentioned, like, so many things are there, right? So in terms of research also, it may be a basic research, that is lab level research, that is inventing a molecule, or then translating into a full-fledged clinical application. This full process is called, like, from idea to generation of the molecule or the drug component or the vaccine or any of the diagnostics. So any of the product development, testing, preclinical, clinical, and then taking it to the market. So right from the idea to the marketing, it is a very long process. Of course, regulatory is a part. So this is the overall of translational research, okay, in a very simple sentence. Now the healthcare is evolving rapidly. Like, lot of diseases are coming up and lot of the responses or the lot of solutions we are giving. As scientists, we are giving lot of solutions to combat all these diseases, right? So it is evolving at a very rapid stage now. There is a lot of competition, yes, but that's a good thing, because where there is a competition, for survival, we'll do more work. That is first reason why we are here. Second reason is application of AI. So as far as I'm not very well versed with the in artificial intelligence. I'm also a student when it comes to AI. I'm also learning, and while this learning process, I've realized that application of AI is making our life easy. Dependency is, I'll say no. Complete dependency, I'll say no. But yes, it is aiding a lot of ease to our whole processes, right? Like yesterday, even in the keynote speaking, Dr. Madhusudan had very beautifully explained in 2 slides how artificial intelligence is helping us to select the molecule. Simulations models are there for preclinical studies, for clinical studies also. Today, I'll be focusing more on the clinical part. Okay? This will be the session flow. We already talked about translational research, then AI in pharma, future innovations, and the important thing for you at this moment, careers and skills. Again, the same thing, from the bench to bedside to community, right? From the idea, development of the molecule, that is bench in the lab, to the bedside, reaching to the patients through the clinical trials, and then to the community, passing on your idea as in the form of your product to the whole world. This is translational research is a bridge between science and patients. Okay. Now there is, when we talk about the gaps, there are a lot of gaps, but we'll be focusing only on these 2 pointers today. First is laboratory discoveries don't reach the patients easily. Okay, there are so many startups, like Dr. Ajit just mentioned about the healthcare startups. The number is like huge. Even I was surprised to know that. So number is really good. But the thing is, we are not able to understand where and what discoveries are happening. Just not in the world, in our own country, in our own state also. Even in big institutions, one lab is discovering something, the other lab doesn't know about it. So this is, of course, we're coming with the social media, it has becoming easy for us to reach. But again, AI is also going to play a good role in reaching out. So AI is going to, maybe it will try to bridge the gap between the lab and the patients. Time, cost, and regulatory barriers. These are really very important barriers as of now. Like time, it takes at least 10 years for a molecule to already identified molecule to go to the market. At least 10 years it will take, 8 to 10 years minimum. But again, coming with AI, we can fasten this process. Cost, again, research cost is lot. Sir has mentioned about a lot of funding opportunities. Why these funding opportunities we need and seed funding or the investors funding will not come from one thing. We need multiple funders because the cost involved in the development of the molecule is really high. And of course, regulatory barriers, which is a good thing that it will regulate our the overall process and our whole process of development. But sometimes, it takes like really long for this regulatory processes. And I will not go into much detail about explanation. I can share this slide with you, this particular slide. There are just 5 stages of translational research. First, we all know this, but there are some terms given to this. So this is just a technical way of representing the system which I just mentioned. First is T0 stage, which is the basic research we do in the lab. You all must be doing. Yesterday, I evaluated some wonderful posters. And I could see like a lot of ideas were there. In fact, I was learning from your posters. So that is where the basic research is. Next is translating to the human. Once the basic research, the lab level development of the molecule is done, their preclinical studies are done, in vitro studies are done. After that, it will be tested in the or evaluated for the safety and its efficiency in the human studies. So when it is first in human trial, first in human study, that is T1 stage, that is phase 1 of the clinical trial. Then goes the translation to the patients, that is going to the 3rd stage of clinical trial, and which is followed by the translation to practice, which involves real world implementation of that molecule after the passing of your molecule or your drug from the regulatory bodies. For India, we have, what is the regulatory body for India? CDSCO. I won't take much time in waiting for your answers, but you should know this. It is CDSCO. And the Drug Controller General of India approves all these molecules. Yeah? for Indian market. Different countries have different regulatory bodies. And last is the population impact. That is the T4 phase, where you will be translating your research, your product to the whole world, to the whole world population. Okay? As I said, there are a lot of molecules which are under research, but out of that, like this is just an example, 5,000 to 10,000. The range is like really high, right? Because 5,000 to 10,000, why I'm saying, again, not an exact range, but as far as my research is concerned, I've put those figures. It will vary depending upon your interest of research. So from all these molecules, only one full final drug will be approved by the regulators, like passing through all this T0 to T4 stage, which we just mentioned, right? So target identification, like first 5,000 to 10,000 molecules or n, okay, n number of molecules, depending on your research. Target identification and the validation of your molecule is really important. Target identification means what is the target? What is the target area where you want to, like yesterday there was some psoriasis, okay, then colon diseases, diabetes, there were a lot of different diseases you guys were targeting. So identify the problem and target it. Then start the whole process of screening the molecules, right? And don't deviate. You will, as I mentioned, you will have failures. We all know we all have failures, right? But don't deviate. If you are confident, go ahead. I won't go into much detail about this slide because you all know this. There are 4 phases of clinical trials, starting from the phase 1, that is a safety study, which is very important. If a molecule is not giving its efficacy, it is not okay, I will say. It is still manageable, but it should not be giving any adverse events or adverse reactions, right? So safety is first tested, followed by phase 2, phase 3, phase 4. Phase 4, before phase 4, after the drug passes the phase 3 study, which is a large scale efficacy study or efficiency study, after that, the regulatory approval will be given to the manufacturers to market their product in the to market their product in the specific country. And after that, phase 4 will start. That is a real world evidence you will be able to generate. In phase 4, majorly safety is the primary concern. Of course, efficiency is also studied. Like in WHO, if you want to get your product approved by WHO, then the phase 4 study should have, or phase 3 study should have at least the safety data for at least 3,000 participants. Now coming to bottlenecks in pharma, what are the basic problems which we face in the clinic? I'm again targeting only on the clinical research part in this presentation. So here, what are the bottlenecks for the pharma or the vaccine companies in terms of clinical trials? First is recruitment of the patient. It is of the participant, I would say, because it is really difficult. This is a very tedious process. But again, now we'll see the role of AI, how it helps in this particular bottleneck. That is the first issue which we have to deal with. Now, 80% of the trials will fail to meet the enrollment deadline. So there is a deadline. In next 3 months, X number of participants will be enrolled. That there's a plan, right? But mostly this plan doesn't, we can't stick to the deadlines. Next is the trial design and complexity. Again, I'll not go into much details about the trial design. There are various types of clinical trial designs. And you have to finalize one clinical trial strategy, like which design you will follow. Again, then site selection is a problem because, we need like one molecule. Like for example, I'm working on one vaccine. There, the clinical trial should be conducted across India. So it depends. It depends upon the disease. It depends upon if it is an infectious disease vaccine or some antibiotic. It will again have this area has more number of incidences. So that area should cover maximum number of participants. And all these criteria are there. Then regulatory documents, dealing, then even financial and resources constraints. All these are the bottlenecks which we face in the real-time application of the clinical trials when it comes to pharma and vaccines. So now, how AI will help to overcome these few mentioned bottlenecks or few mentioned issues. These issues I have not gone into detail. There are a lot of technical issues coming in between. Regulatory barriers are there. Manufacturing barriers are there. Sometimes the whole lot will the lot which is manufactured for clinical trials, that whole batch may fail. A lot of issues can come up. Now the AI, first and foremost, the issue which I discussed was the recruitment problem. The participants were not getting recruited, doesn't get recruited at the pace which we really want to. Here, by using the artificial intelligence, by using some programs, we can then go into the trial designing and optimization along with the site selection, and that will impact the recruitment of the participants. Next, after recruiting of the participants, after site selection, next is we will do the trial as per the designing. Even in designing part, the AI will help, and then we get the data. Now, data analysis, yesterday also there was a nice talk on the data set, data science, right? So that is again one of the career options for you guys to become a data scientist. Now, collecting the data, we have like enormous number of data. What will you do out of it? That is important. So data management is, clinical data management is a department which is there, which is a very important department. Okay. One data going here and there, it will, disturb the whole result. It can impact your output of the trial. So data analysis is very important, where human errors are, they can happen. It is bound to happen. AI errors can also happen, but the chances will be less, right? So data analysis and regulated reporting, AI plays a very important role because it will streamline the whole process, And then coming to the supply chain management, we'll not go much into detail. This is the production side, and maybe if you have interest, we can discuss this point later. So first, all these points which we just discussed, you can just see, visually it is always better. So I'm not very great in making the slides, but at least whatever I could, I've just put it here. So first is study design. Here, usually while designing a study, we write the protocol. Protocol is the process, your SOP. Okay, that is the SOP which you follow while doing or implementing the clinical trial. That process is called protocol. Now, we can make e-protocols using lot of AI tools, because the data which is there on the internet, AI will be able to extract those data. If you take 10 days to read 10 papers, 10 research articles, with the help of AI, you can do it in 10 minutes, right? Again, 100% reliance, no, because there are some, errors which can occur, but it will help a lot, right? So designing the study the time will become 1/10. Next is the study setup. Like we discussed in the previous slide, the selection of the study sites, recruitment of the patients, conducting of the trial, that is a third part, right? So all these things, ECRF can be designed using the AI tools. Mapping can be done, site selection can be done, because by using the AI, we'll just get a graph. Like this part of the country will have more number of participants based on the literature search. So AI will do the calculations, which site will give you more number of participants. Okay, so it will become little easy. Again, coming to the vaccines, for example, if it is an infectious disease vaccine, then certain parts of the country will have more prevalence of the disease. Or if you are doing a global clinical trial, then certain part of the world will have more prevalence of some of the diseases. If we also know like how to do the literature search, right? You can also do that. If you take the help of AI, it will be faster and better. I think more accuracy will be there. Even when it comes to the data management, again, we discussed that the data management will have a lot of responsibility. So, a lot of care needs to be taken, which can be taken care by the artificial intelligence with our human intelligence. Data submission is done, data collection is done, analysis part. Nowadays, statisticians have, I don't know much about the salary scale about the statisticians, but I think they are paid very well. So because it's a very good, thing. If you're good in statistics, you can go ahead with this career, biostatistics. Even CliMed is conducting a lot of statistics courses where even I enroll as a student for learning statistics, because it is really an important thing if you are into research. So analysis will come by using your biostatistics. But again, if you take the help of AI, if with the help of Excel you can do the calculations so fast, then using the AI tool, you can imagine how quickly it will become, right? Last is the submission process. In submission process, it doesn't like the literally submission to the regulators. AI is yet to play a major role, but yes, to make the forms, the manufacturing forms or the submission forms, it will help in designing of the reports. This is the next topic, that is the digital health integration. You guys know, maybe you guys know more than me about the digital health integration, because using your smartwatches, using your smart rings, lot of things are becoming easy. Yesterday also this discussion came up. If some geriatric population, if some old person is falling down in the bathroom or or on the roads, then the SOS message will go to the family member, and how important that thing is. We lose life because of such things. So that is the beauty of the smart watches and smart sensors. It will sense your heart rate also, right? Sometimes while brisk walking or running, your heart rate will go up, that but sometimes I have experienced it with my own system, that sometimes if I'm thinking something and getting anxious, we will not realize that we are getting anxious. This watch will buzz, heart rate has increased. This is very small thing, but if this happens regularly, sometimes it happens to me, but it is okay, right? But if some problem is there, like in cardiology, sir was explaining yesterday how the tachycardia, bradycardia, it detects. So all these things are really important. So here, monitoring of the patient is there, which is taken care by the artificial intelligence. Again, telehealth and virtual care. One important thing, we'll discuss these points in the upcoming slides. Coming to the future innovations about the clinical trials. This is one of the very good, I'll have chosen only adaptive clinical trial design, because this is one of the most recent future innovation which is happening in the mRNA vaccine development, which has been implemented. And this has been implemented during the COVID-19 vaccine development, right? I said it will take 8 to 10 years for one molecule to come into the market. We can't wait for 10 years for in pandemic cases, right? So there we need to have fast track processes. So in order to adhere with these fast track processes, adaptive trial design has been extensively used during the pandemic. This theory was already there. It was there in the textbooks even when I was studying and when I was your age. Even I studied this in the textbooks. But application implementation was not there, because we are scared. If we do it fast track, will regulators approve? And regulators will also not approve because it is not needed, right? But in case of emergencies, this has been implemented. Usually, you can see in the first this row, traditionally fixed sample sizes there. Like before starting of the study, we fix one sample size. We design the project, we design the clinical trial, conduct it, analyze it. Same system. 10 years, 8 years minimum. Coming to adaptive design, what we can do, there are various modifications we can do. We start a trial with some number of sample size. Sample size means the number of participants in the clinical study, right? So going ahead, after the first phase, we feel that the resampling is needed. We need to re-estimate the sample size. We can do it in terms of adaptive trials. Second, very important thing, I'll not go for all the points, but second very important part about the adaptive trial designs is you complete your phase 1, you start your phase 2, you get the results of phase 1 before starting the phase 2, right? And then you realize that there is some changes you can do in terms of parameters you want to test, or in terms of the process you want to follow. In the conventional system, we have to follow what is written in the protocol. Here we have the chance, we have the ability of this trial is we have the chance to restructure the whole process. We can restructure, we can redesign in between also. We take some samples, that is called interim analysis. If there is the sample sizes of 500 participants, we collect the data of some 100 participants first, right? And then analyze those samples if we are not sure about our results. We analyze those samples, and based on the results of that interim data, in between data, we can change the process. So this is the beauty of this adaptive trial design. Okay. And again, this is the future innovation, because till now COVID-19 vaccines have been using this, but we can do this with all the other upcoming therapeutic areas, just not vaccines, in the drug manufacturing also. Oh, sorry. And the second and the last type of trial, then we'll move ahead with the career options. Okay. This is decentralized trial. Again, you can see the first, just see, no need to read the content, you can just see the diagram here. The first is the conventional clinical design, clinical trial. Conventional, what we just discussed. The participant will go to the center. Center is their hospital where the trial is conducted. Then they have to give the samples, that test tube we can see. They have to give the blood sample and the analysis will be done. Okay, that is a conventional trial. Now here physically the participant has to go to the site. Okay. Now lot of dropouts happen. Dropouts means lot of participants will discontinue from the trial because they don't want to go to the sites due to various reasons. One, just they don't want to, we can't force them. Second, they will withdraw because they are going to go, they are going to relocate to some other city. They are going to, their exams are going on, students' exams are going on if it is a pediatric trial, children trial. If it is a trial on the adult humans, they will have other works to do. Some emergency will come in their family. They are not able to go to the site to give the sample or take the drug. Okay. In that case, next is the remote monitoring has come. The second one, hybrid. Hybrid means it is a mixture of physically going to the, like if I have 500 participants in my trial, some of them 100, 200 and even 499 also can come to the trial site, and one or the remaining participants can do it online. Okay. Online means how you will give the samples online. So it is not that, right? The system will come to you. Okay. The system will come to you. The trial sites will send their, whole collection person, the phlebotomist, along with a junior doctor. And, or if you have to give the vaccine or give the medicine, then, accordingly the nurse will accompany. Whosoever required team member is there, they will come and they will collect it from your side. So that is also, now you can opt for such trial designs for ease of the system.
Madam, a small reminder.
Yeah. Okay. And the last is the full-fledged, full system. You stay at the participants stay at their home. We go there, right? Advantages, disadvantages, it is not hard to, come up. Maybe I can share the slides with you. You can go through it. Precision medicine, again, very important. In the first diagram, you can see single drug, because, initially while developing a drug, lot of efforts are taken. So one molecule and trial will be started, right? So, but some molecules will give good effect, therapeutic effect to some participants, no effect to some participants, no good, no bad, and adverse event to some participants. Same drug, different outcomes, right? Next, second diagram you can see, if we use the AI, if we use artificial intelligence in designing the studies, on designing the, molecules, we can come up with multiple options. We can in fact even study the genetics of the person and give the drug accordingly. Their positive effect chances are pretty high, and adverse events we can delay, or maybe we can omit the adverse events coming out of the drug. Better treatment and more efficient development of the novel medicines. For biosimilars, it is not needed, but yes, for novel medicines, this type of approach is needed. Coming to the career skills, yes, translational scientist you can become. That is end-to-end development. You can join some company or make up your own startup. Do end-to-end processing, development of the drug till the regulatory approval and marketing authorization. Medical affairs, in one sentence I'll explain. Medical affairs means after the clinical trials are done, you have the data from the clinical development team. Then the medical person will be a bridge between the product from the company and the users, that is the doctors and the key opinion leaders. Key opinion leaders from can be the doctors also, they can be from the regulatory bodies also. Basically, it is medico marketing, right? Clinical data scientist, handling all the data, analyzing all the data. Biostatistics comes under clinical data scientist. Clinical research, that is the clinical development, which I am doing right now, which we just explained, the clinical conducting of the clinical trials. You can be a part of the regulatory authority. Of course, that is a very good thing. But before going to the regulatory authority directly, you can start your career by joining some company into the regulatory division. So there you'll be learning what all documents, what all SOPs needs to be prepared, how the protocols are submitted, how the protocols or the results are submitted from the company to the regulators. Okay? All the guidelines you will be implementing here in the regulatory division. And digital therapeutics, that is self-explanatory. For this, along with the technical knowledge, of course, technical knowledge is really important, but along with the technical knowledge, you should be able to read the data. That is data literacy. If your results are coming, some results are coming, you should be able to interpret the results. Only reading, anybody can do. But interpretation is needed, right? So here your technical skills will be implemented in reading the data. AI literacy, as I said, even I am learning that, right? So everybody of us, for you people, it is much easier to learn as compared to us, because you are still adapting. We have adopted some system, now translating into some other system. So for you it is easy. Start learning this. Thinking, clinical knowledge, this is all important. Communication, I won't go into detail. Sir also explained about the communication. You know everything. Yesterday the evaluation was done. One of the parameters was that also, how you communicate your ideas to the evaluator, right? Interdisciplinary should be there. Industry, academia, collaboration. So my journey started with this only. I was into academics, collaborated with industry. Now, no, dealing in between, right? Networking, such conferences. Networking you can do. So many good speakers I met. I'm learning from them. You also learn from them. Ask them questions. Not now. If not now you are shy, again you can ask. But if you are shy, ask later. Okay, but ask. So the key takeaways, translational research. I hope it is pretty easy to understand translational research. The terms are, very fancy, but when you go into detail, it is really easy. So translational research is very important for bringing the molecule from bed to the community. AI is a game changer, right? Because the bottlenecks I showed you, and then you can target like what is the bottleneck, where you can implement which AI tool. And the future is interdisciplinary working. If I'm a pharmacologist, I need the help of a pharmaceutics person for my formulation. Who will formulate it, right? Pharmaceutics will need the help of a clinical scientist, because who will do the clinical trials for them? They will develop, but who will do the clinical trials, right? So it is all interdisciplinary. And just 1 minute, raise your hands who agree with this question. Will AI replace humans? Yes. How many? Just raise your hand. You don't have to talk. Just raise your hands. Will AI replace humans? Who all are saying yes? Nobody. Okay, who all are saying no? Okay, so you are alive. Okay, fine. All right. Great, thank you. That is it for today. And if you have any questions, you can ask maybe now or later. It's okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Shivani Madam, for giving elaborate explanation about translational research and the future clinical innovations. One question from my side.
Yes, sir.
That adaptive trial design, is it situation based or disease based that can be adapted, and what is the success rate of going for that adaptive?
Yeah, so situation based, yes. It is like if it is a pandemic kind of a situation where we really need the molecule to come into the market really fast, yes. For biosimilars, not needed, because we already have the reference molecule, we already have the comparator molecule, so the patients are taken care of. We don't need, there is no urgency. But some mRNA vaccines have been developed recently by Pfizer. One of the vaccines was from Pfizer also. So they are, if it is an innovation system, if the prevalence, even not even a pandemic, but still if it is the prevalence of the disease is increasing at a very high rate, like for example, autoimmune diseases right now, prevalence is going really fast. In that case, yes, we should use adaptive trials. Success rate is good only, sir, because the results will be faster. It will not be modified. Results will be, the authentic results will come. Just the process gets faster. And it does get faster. Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Right.
Thank you.
And,
Thanks.
now I
Thank you so much, ma'am. Coincidentally, the question which I wanted to ask is already there on the slide. To the audience, students, faculty, participants, do you have one or two questions? Please raise hands. Anyone? Yes, can we pass on the mic, or you can stand and ask little loudly.
Sorry, I can't.
Come forward, please.
think it is.
Sorry, I little bit joined late, right? But the topic are very good and these are the very current trending topic. I just want to ask that any regulatory guideline to use the AI, right? Because in India, we are having, if you see that we are having a regulatory guideline, schedule Y we are having, drug and cosmetic we are having, and recently we are having a clinical trial 2019, right? So any specific guideline to use the AI in India, right? Because we are using the AI, right? So many times if you go for the designing of the clinical trial, we are having complete guideline for that. But if you see the schedule Y, we are having the almost guideline, like even the single step, if you want to take in a clinical trial, we have to be follow the clinical trial protocol. So if any specific guideline to use the AI in India we are having, or on CDSCO they launch any regulatory guideline to use the AI?
That's a very great question, actually. So, as per my understanding, I have not come across any such guideline, but I may be wrong. I would like to pass on this question, Dr. Rajiv.
We have our own guidelines in India. Those are ICMR's AI in clinical trials guidelines, which were launched in 2019. We are unaware, but we have those guidelines for last 7 years. Please go and read. We have full-fledged ICMR guidelines for GCP also, and separate guidelines for GCP, which is called as, drug information, clinical trial rules, CT rules, okay, 2017. And we have our own ICMR AI in clinical trial guidelines 2019. GCP also advanced last year. Yeah, that is E6, R3 E6. Yes, absolutely. If you go and check ICMR AI in clinical trial guidelines, they have mentioned like where you can use, how much you can use, full ethical approach, and the limitations of that, and all the domains where you can use guidelines. And we have our own ICMR and Government of India guidelines for AI in publication also. We have all the guidelines with us in India, Indian made, completely indigenous guidelines we have with us for everything right now.
Thank you. Thanks, Dr. Rajiv, and thanks for the question. Yeah, I will also learn about it.
Thank you, madam. I think now we'll move to the next session. Let me take the privilege to introduce Dr. Neha Suratia. She's a Deputy Research Director and Course Director at Clinical Medical Research Solutions, India. She designed and delivered specialized programs in various recent and important areas related to antimicrobial stewardship, diagnostics, prescribing and polypharmacy management, vaccine science and immunotherapy, and genomics. A former assistant professor at Pearl University, she also contributed academically at Anand Pharmacy College, Gujarat Technological University. Dr. Neha is the author of a book, Drug-Related Problems and Their Overcomes, and has published 13 research papers in reputed national and international journals. She is actively engaged in conferences, workshops, and panel discussions. Her professional journey reflects a strong blend of academics, research, and healthcare service. She is certified for her service during the COVID-19 crisis at Dheeraj Hospital. Dr. Suritya holds expertise in clinical research and pharmacy practice. Her vision is to drive a shift from the traditional supply-based model to a patient-centered, service-oriented approach through advanced clinical skills. Madam, we once again welcome you, and now you can take the session. And there is one more co-speaker, Dr. Hariharan Sukumaran. I request Lakshmi Madam to introduce about him.
Thank you so much, sir. Before I introduce, I request all the students who have been excellent audience till now, please be seated. Students, please be seated. We have very young speakers now. I would like to introduce Dr. Hariharan Sukumaran, who is the HOD of Clinical Research and Clinical Pharmacy, Tambaram Medical Center and Research Institute at Chennai. Dr. Hariharan Sukumaran is a healthcare professional and researcher associated with Tambaram Medical Center and Research Institute in the Department of Clinical Research and Clinical Pharmacy. He is actively involved in clinical research, healthcare innovation, pharmacovigilance, and evidence-based pharmacy practice. He completed his Pharma D program from CL Bed Mehta College of Pharmacy, Chennai, and has participated in various academic, clinical, and research initiatives. His professional interests include clinical research, clinical pharmacy, pharmacovigilance, health economics and outcome research, patient safety and healthcare quality, translational and evidence-based healthcare. Dr. Hariharan Sukumaran has contributed to workshops, healthcare awareness programs, and collaborative research activities. He has also been associated with ethical committee initiatives and clinical research proposal development at Tambaran Medical Center and Research Institute, Chennai. Over to you both. Thank you so much.
Before that, I have an announcement, guys. We have a wonderful panel discussion after this session. Please be with us where you are running right now. Just, we don't have the sessions in afternoon. We have all, that's why we kept all the sessions in the morning. We have no sessions for you in the afternoon, and you will get sufficient time for the poster evaluation also. Please be patient a little bit, okay, and listen to us. You are going to get a wonderful things, and the panel discussion also. So please sit down, please stay back, and afternoon you are completely free, just only valedictory session, okay? Please go ahead, Dr. Neha.
Thank you.
Can I ask you all to stick to the timelines and keep
Yeah.
it around 20 minutes or so?
Sure, sure.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Is it good? Yes or no? I need energy. I need energy because you can see the title here. You can see the title, right? Are you able to see? We are talking about innovations, we are talking about growth, we are talking about opportunities, and that has been common questions from the students all the time. Where do I fit? What I do next? Right? So I need energy. I'm repeating my words again. Good afternoon, all. Okay, that's fine. Thank you so much once again for the opportunity the Sultan-ul College has provided. Dr. Anupama Madam and my mentor, Dr. Ajit Singh, whole CliMed Research Solution team, though I am a part of the CliMed only. But yes, thank you so much. Thank you, sir, chair, co-chair, ma'am. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Okay, let's start it with the title. We are discussing today the emerging career opportunities. Okay, you will be relating with my words. Okay, I'm a few years older than you, so you will be relating all the things I'm saying to you. Okay, so let me tell you, your why should be very clear, guys. Why this topic? Why this half an hour?
why I'm standing here and delivering this, talk to you. Why we are discussing this topic. Your why should be very, very strong before we move forward with the next slide. Let me tell you, there is a direction. Okay, the healthcare is growing like anything in India. I have some statistics with me today to present in front of you all. You will be getting the things clearly, that where do you fit, in which domain suits you, and in which domain you can play a huge role while jumping in. Okay, let me ask one question to you, then it will be very clear. How many of you has already figured out that you are going to jump in the entrepreneurship, or maybe you are going to work in clinical or non-clinical? How many of you has already in mind? 1, 2, 3, great. How many of you is still figuring out what is happening? Be honest with yourself. We are not here to judge you. How many of you are still figuring out? Very nice. I'm impressed. That's the reason why I'm here with this session only, right? My teaching objective is very clear with the slides, guys. You will be getting lots of things, and my objective is very clear. By the end of this whole session, you will be able to understand where do you see yourself in the next upcoming years. What are the opportunities in the market, okay, which are waiting for you. So we will be going to discuss a lot of things. This module is the whole track 7 is, I will be talking about few things, and Hariharan sir has his own expertise. So he will also bringing something very important roles you can play in the market, right? We will be discussing on these things. You can see here the roadmap is here. We will be talking about vigilance today. We will be talking about regulatory affairs. We will be talking about pharmacoeconomics. We will be talking about real world evidences. I know it seems heavy. This word seems heavy. Yes or no? Yes, it is heavy. Let me tell you, these are the very important aspects you can work on. These are the very important aspects where you can contribute a lot. Okay, very important areas to play a huge, huge role. Please settle down if you can. Please settle down. Okay, so let me start with this particular slide. We all want a clinical relevancy everywhere, right? But what lies in between the efforts? Many things. Nowadays, the perspective has been, changed. Nowadays, we are not focusing towards the product related things. Now we are more thinking about patient-centric approach. Are you agree with me? Everywhere there is a patient. Everything is evolving around a patient. We are all being a pharmacist for the patients. It is at the end of the day, we want to save lives. Yes or no? Yes or no? We chose biology after 10th. Okay, we chose paramedical field. I know that some of you might be by choice, some of you might be by chance. That's fine. But, choosing your course, choosing your curriculum is as important as choosing your life partner maybe. You need to deal with it till the rest of your life. Am I right or wrong? So we need a partnership with the course. Okay. So clinical relevancy is the aim for us. But what lies inside it is a big picture. We need a lots of efforts. Okay. We need a real world evidences. We need here, you can see a patient-centric model. Everything will be patient-centered here. We want some analytical precision. We want real world impact, and we want, lots of big things happening inside it to get that clinically, relevant things inside the market. Let me tell you, one of the biggest area you can work, pharmacovigilance. Are you aware about the word? Yes or no? Yes. Vigilance is what? It is monitoring. And what is pharmacovigilance is? I know that you have idea about the vigilance term, but let me tell you, vigilance perspective is not only about ADR reporting anymore. Okay, what comes into our mind when I say vigilance is always about ADR reporting, ADR form, right? Documentation, submission. But it is shifting. It is shifting towards from the reactive to a proactive surveillance. What do you mean by proactive? Proactive means we are stopping something before it gets worse. Okay, proactive surveillance is something we are stopping or we are, predicting ADRs before it converts into some disasters. And we need lots of help to our artificial intelligence. We need help, with the help of electronic health records. We can solve these things. We can save times, we can save patients, we can save antibiotics for the future use. You know how resistance is increasing nowadays, right? Are you correlating with me? Is it making sense? So this shift is very important to understand as if you are a student and learning about the opportunities, if you are seeking for the opportunities, the shift is very important to understand. What I'm studying in the lectures are the base, okay, and what market demand is little different, okay. Recruiters expecting something from you to be little bit more advanced and to be little bit aware about what is currently happening into the current affairs of pharmacy. Am I right? How many of you follows the current affairs in the pharmacy? 1, 2. What new molecules are coming? What are the new technologies are emerging? How can I play the important role? Right? Vigilance is growing like anything. Okay. So this shift is there in the perspective. We are shifting it from the reactive to a proactive surveillance. Also, we have this called automated case processing. So we have our with us so many of things in the artificial intelligence and electronic health records. We have for the automated things that can save time and efforts from our side. We need to be aware of these things which are happening currently in the pharmacy, in the pharmacovigilance. Okay, we have here the signal detection thing. Okay, you should be aware about what are the softwares available, what softwares we can use in the healthcare, and how to manage alerts. These all things these are very important skills you can acquire, right, to work in the pharmacovigilance. We have the regulatory adaptability. We should be aware about what is happening in the regulatory things. I will be sharing in the upcoming slides, don't worry. This is what the pharmacovigilance is all about. Next is the regulatory affairs. How many of you think is regulatory is only a paperwork? I know your mindset. How many of you has this idea that the regulatory affairs is only about paperwork? Before I understood the concept, I was also one of one of those who understood like regulatory is always about a paperwork and a documentation, but it is not. It is about strategy. You can contribute in a strategy making, you can contribute in a policy making, but where we can identify the problem, we can be the one who can provide the solution. See, wherever you are seeing the gap, no, like many students I have seen in my whole career, I have seen that many students are coming and telling me there are no opportunities in the India right now. Are you agree with this sentence? Feel free to answer. Are you agree with this sentence? I know inside your voice. I know your what you are thinking. See, there are no lack of opportunities, but there are lack of directions. There is a lack in the knowledge as well. Ask yourself that if I am going to be a pharmacist, will I be able to write an intervention? Will I be able to contribute in research? Am I doing it right now? Am I publishing anything? Ask yourself first. There is a gap. Okay, so this is very important in the regulatory affairs. If you want to work in this sector, I am only introducing a sector's domains where you can have lots of opportunities to work. Okay, these are the things we have on regulatory affairs. Next is a pharmacoeconomics. It seems heavy word, isn't it? Isn't it? Yes, economics. It talks about what? The most lovable thing, money. Everyone wants money at the end. No? Money or a lots of money? See guys, let me tell you, money is I agree, it is required, but let me tell you, area of interest is very much important. It is playing a huge role. If you don't have interest in your field, you will drop it in 6 months. I know our generation. Right, but it is not like that. We need to little bit analyze ourselves that what we want actually, and this is one of the fields to work. It is a cost versus benefit study of the drug. Okay, pharmacoeconomics. We have real world evidences. Now we are shifting perspective from only the clinical trial data to a real world evidences.
Madam, small reminder.
Yes, so sorry. Yes. So this is what we want, right? Economical study and real world evidences, if we are combining these two tools together, we can achieve a lot of things later, right? Because of the time constraint, I want to discuss a lot of things in this particular sector, but yeah, we are moving forward. See this, India's evolution. You can see, don't think about there are lack of opportunities. You can see here the 732 million, right? The market size. And we have 8% annual, this, compounded annual growth rate. That means the pharma market is growing 8% annually every year. It is showing a steady growth. There are no such things as a lack of opportunities, guys, in the market. This data is not from my home. Okay, it is not from my side. It is showing evidence that our market is growing. I just want to be here and make you aware and break your myth about there are no such opportunities in the market. Work on your skill, upskill yourself, bridge the gap, okay, and you will be having endless opportunities. These are the evidences, okay. The workflow evolution, this is for your reference only. I have kept, we can use some artificial intelligence and innovative technologies, and we can reduce 40% of the burden. So of course technology is emerging. Shivani madam has a last slide of can AI replace humans, but let me tell you guys, AI cannot replace humans, but if you don't know how to use AI correctly, that might be the risk factor. Or if you don't know how to use AI in your daily clinical setting, that might be the risk factor of losing a job or not getting your dream job. Okay, so it goes simultaneously, I must say. These are some of the core career paths. Which path fits you? You need to think, work on yourself, okay, identify where my interest goes to. I told you area of interest is the key, okay. And this is a strategic roadmap. Academic is very important. Never skip your pharmacology lectures. Okay, academics is very important. Then certification and upskilling. You are all doing well in this. That's the reason you are here in the conference. So I'm very happy. And we have a technology. Of course, we need to update ourselves. Clinical exposure you need to take. Small little experiences of internships you can, have. And we have a networking. That is what we are doing right now. Okay. This is the leading future pharma success. For your reference again, you can go forward and you can achieve the success. Okay. These are the references. Ultimately, at the end, I want to like to say that the next topic is taken by the Hariharan sir, why you belong in a tech. He will share some of the roles and responsibilities you can play. And he will be sharing some companies also actively hiring. Ultimately, the one thing I want to tell you is, proud to be a pharmacist. Proud on what you have becoming. Okay, you are becoming. Never say that we don't have opportunities. Never say negative about a pharma. Please. I don't like people who talks negative about pharma industry. Okay, we have evidences with us. Okay, I hope the myth is broken. Okay, thank you so much for listening to me. This is the QR code here. You can scan and connect if you have any doubts related to it because it is a time constraint. We are not able to discuss, but I will be very happy to connect digitally. Okay, thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Neha madam. I request Hariharan to continue, and at the end we'll have few questions.
Hello. Am I audible? Okay. Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you so much for this opportunity. I think so. Mic is. Yes. Sir. Yeah. Good afternoon, Hyderabad. No, it's the next one, like career farmer. Can you have my PPT, please? So when I start preparing the PPT, I'm just confused about the color theme. Then I really understood Hyderabad people are not only intelligent, they are also vibrant, they are also cheerful. But it doesn't feel that. Come on, good afternoon. Salam alaikum. Still I need some more energy. I slept late at the night. So please make me not to sleep in this. Okay, shall we start? Yeah. So let's start with the movie again. How many of you watched these movies? Just raise your hands. Okay, very few. Okay, then I cannot say the insights from that movie. This is the movie will say how the tech persons can evolve in the life. It's completely about the tech movies both are. So if you have a time, you can see that. Now I'm entering into my session. Before I'm entering into my session, I want to know about my audience. So I'll just ask the question, just raise the hands and no other things. See, I have a two important task. First, I need to complete on a time. I will complete in 12:43 maximum. And another important task, I also keep you interacted and engaging because that's essential for me. Okay. So now I will ask few questions. Just raise your hands. Okay. So we already over the session. How many of you want to go into the field of pharmacovigilance? Okay. Regulatory affairs? No one. Oh, very few hands. Very good. Clinical research? Clinical pharmacist? Okay. And health economics and outcome research? Who is want to be the tech experts? AI experts? Very few hands. Hope so this proportion will change after this session. So we'll dive into the sessions right now. So the pharmacy graduates in the digital and the data age. I will tell you one thing. You please keep your phones ready and take a photo shots of the slides, because in these slides I make it very clear what to do to become that profession. That's it. It's very simple. So with that confidence, I said I can complete in 10 minutes. Okay, and one more questions. I will ask you few more questions. Okay, just two questions. You just again raise the hands. Okay, what is the tools? I will tell the tools name. You just raise the hand if you are using it well. Okay. First, ChatGPT, Instagram, Threads. Okay, it's not okay. And Snapchat. Oh, again. Coming to the Claude. Very few. Emergent. Vibe coding. Google Collab. Okay, I feel the silence. Okay. It's nothing but we are going to learn these tools now. That's it. So being a technology, leave about the technology. When you are going to enter the technology, please make sure your strengths. We are the person knows the clinical science, biology, basic science all together better. See, the data processing is not only going to deal with the numbers, it should know the human decision making, human critical thinking. You are the person to make the decisions in the health tech era, in the health tech domain. See, you don't feel like that, you don't know about the technology, but you please make sure that you are the decision making persons, because you know the basic science, you know the human science, you know the clinical science. So you're the decision making people. So that is our strength, and I'm moving to the session. Yeah, coming to the tech and IT roles, I said. See, because when I first informed in my home, I want to become a Form D graduate. First, they will confuse between the D form and Form D. I need to have a 5 minutes clarification to come over it. And they will ask what you will do. First, one of my relative asked, so you're going to dispense the medicine in the pharmacy. Why you're choosing that? No, I said that, no, I'm not doing that job. It's my different kind of job. And the next relative asking that, so you are going to the doctors and explaining the medicines and waiting outside the doctors. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to something different. And still now, it's very difficult to make them understand, but it's okay. So we are not like one or two domains. We have a lots of domain for us. So the one of the domain here is and tech and IT roles. What you can do? See, sometimes they don't differentiate whether you are working in the software company or tech company, whatever this. You just go to the MNCs, work and do the IT jobs. That's okay. But we are working in our own domain as a proud pharmacist. So what you will do in the tech jobs? Health informatics. It's a very important thing. See, from yesterday onwards, everyone speaking about the data. The data is starting from the clinic level, hospital level, global level data, company level data, real world data, lots of data is there. But who is going to compile it and make it in the proper flow or proper way or proper storage format where everyone can access? See, if the data is valuable, it's easy. The person who handled the data is also valuable. Am I right? And you all know the data is a next digital era. Data is the next crude oil, they're saying. Am I right? So being a health informatics, you are the person who will organize the data, make it ready for the data scientist, make it ready for everyone to use the data. So you are the first person handling the huge level of the global data. So what you need to do that, only your key skills you need to have is EHIR systems, HL7 FHIR data standards you should know. You should know some SQL basics and clinical flow workflow. Where you can learn that, there is a free HL7 FHIR training at the .com I mentioned. There will be the free SQL learnings available at the internet. You just learn to this and you will get a CPHMS certification program which is a globally recognized, and it is also the free. Once you get this, now you are ready to be the health informatics. It's very simple. And coming to the regulatory affair, already Neha ma'am cracked the session. I just want to say only one thing. See, the FDA is launching its AI system ELSA in 2025 to speed up the drug approval process. Now it means that when you're entering to the regulatory affair, it's not only about decision making, you should have some tech basics, then your profile is very strong in the regulatory requirement. So it is very simple. And I'm moving to the next. And again, the pharmacovigilance. So pharmacovigilance also, it's all about the safety signaling. But where the tech evolved that, I will just simply in the 2 slides. So it's automated signal detection dashboards. With a huge data, you have to create your automated signal detection dashboards. You have to prepare an automatic ICSR workflow processing, and you have to check it whether it's working right or not. That's with the AI you can do it. So next. And some of the tools, if you want to learn for that, please learn. So please learn the MEDRA trainings, which is an coding of the some language, some health terminologies. And you also go to this MEDRA coding, as well as there is one more tool is there. It's called Viva. So Viva training also you need to be completed. So these 2 things, if you want to pharmacovigilance, you just go through it. It's very important. And coming to the data science, everyone speaking about the data, because the data is the next. What we will do with the data? See, here the AI cannot replace the humans. Maybe the emotional intelligence once comes, it might be, but as of now we are privileged to have the emotions, we are privileged to have a critical thinking, we are privileged to have which is right, what to give to the society, what is the innovation and everything. So at this time we are the king as of now, even though AI is there. So please make sure in the data scientist, you're just going to learn the basics of the Python, SQL, R and biostatistics. And it's all about your creativity. You play in the playground with the data. That's it. And you create whatever you want. If the model is validated, and you are the next crorepati. And what else you need in the data science? The only thing is, first start for the existence, then play and make it as a perfect. That's it. It's very clear. So what we will do as a data scientist or whatever it is. Yeah, healthcare data scientists and big tech giants. So here in the clinical research as a biostatistics or CDM, we used to analyze the data. We have to make a statistical interpretations, all those things. But here we will build the models. With the data, I can build the models. I can build the dashboards. See, I can say when the person can get an heart attack, or when the person can develop the complication of diabetes, when this person taking this drug, when the chance of side effects will come, I can build anything with the data. I can make a safety signals. I can make outcome progressions. All of this I can make with the data. It's very easier than anything because we have a data. And now you may think like, so becoming a data scientist, I need lot of things. Nothing, everything you already have in your hand. I will just explain you now. So you do only one thing. First learn 1 to 2 months Python basics. Then it's free in Google again. You get a Google Data Analytics certificate. This is also the free is also there, paid version is also there. Then obviously all you know the statistics. You're all clinical researchers already. You know the statistics in your subject, so it's a privileged. And learn the machine learning. Machine learning is nothing. Machine learning is nothing. You just go for this website fast.ai. You will have a lots and lots of machine learning YouTube videos. They will handpick your best videos for you and they give it to you. So you take that. And where I get the data? See, I learned everything, but I don't anything to practice. No, like that, there is something called Kaggle.com. It will give you the real-time data for the practice. Play with that. Build the models. Build your portfolio. Put it in your resume. You will be a next data scientist. That's it. And you'll be hired by Amazon, Google also. It's possible. Google is making a lots of healthcare projects now. And bioinformatics, again, it's already covered by the ma'am, and yesterday Sarah is also wonderful cover that. Once you learn the proteomics and bioinformatics with the help of the AI, you can build the AI drug. It's very simple. Now I will quickly complete with one slide. Yeah, and medical science liaison. Yeah, this is the leadership role where you can discuss with the health leaders, where you can discuss with the doctors, practitioners, and you're saying that you will say the suggestions, you can discuss the protocols, you can make the trials. So you are in the leadership position, the MSL. I know everyone know about the MSL. So I'm going for the great shift now. So don't think about the CRC. Think about becoming a clinical data scientist. That difference is huge. Don't think about the team of associate or CRA. Think about becoming the digital trial tech manager and remote patient monitoring expert, because you can manage the entire world global level data in a one country in your home. It's very simple. When you handle the huge data and you are the crorepati once again. So change from here. And again from the PV, don't think about the pharmacovigilance, becoming a AI safety signal analyst, because everywhere there is a human required to validate the AI. See, I can make my chat GPT to say whatever I want, but not all the informations are right. So I need some human to validate it. You are the proud one to do that. Then what else you need? So these are all the shifts you should focus on. So some of the top companies are hiring. Just 1 minute, I will complete. Yeah, just one more minute for me. Yeah. So IQA, Paraxel, Cognizant, Amazon, Google, Novartis, Oracle Health, Optum. What else you need? All our MNCs already hiring lots of people, and you are the next one. So it's very simple. So as I said, make a foundation, choose which field you want to go. Just learn, build your skills, make some projects. It's already there. You get a Kaggle data, build your own projects, make your portfolio, and the next step is placement. Once you completed these 3 steps, the placement is not a difficult step. So it's again easier step. I will give you the only one take home message. Oh, sorry, I will give a 2 take home message. Okay. The first one I want to say is, in 2000, how many of you know to use the computers? What is the proportion of the people using the computers? Might be the educated members or anyone. Now, if the people we say someone don't know to use computers or the mobiles, they are out of the society. Am I right? Like that, the coding is now. Tomorrow, if you say I don't know the coding, you are out of the society. Because when the technology becomes accessible, you should learn it. There is no other options. When I go out and say I don't know to use Instagram, the people look at me like a weird person, someone alien, someone coming from somewhere else. Okay, strategic timeout. Yeah, I will complete it. So please learn the coding. That is the future. Please learn the SQL and keep updating your skills. That's it. And thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you.
Yeah.
I think I completed on the time.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Neha and Hariharan, for your excellent presentation, and especially what are the opportunities for pharmacists. I do believe we are proud to be a pharmacist. What are the slide that Neha madam has shown? And obviously, as you rightly said, nowadays technology is penetrating in all domains. So in this aspect, we have to accept and ourselves adaptable to the technologies that are coming in forward. So to the point, whatever you added, emotional intelligence, there is one technology that is ruling the world right now, prompt engineering. I think that prompt engineering and related coding that is being available, if it can be integrated to the pharmacy, how well the students can equip in that particular point, because you have already highlighted about the coding importance, especially in the pharmacy field. Can you quickly tell them how important to make them adaptable to the latest technologies so that they can make strong their career?
So adaptation is very easy because nowadays we don't need any particular university or something to learn the new things. We have free resources to learn. Even the CliMed, they're running lots of programs on this tech because I learned the tech from the CliMed, so I'm proud to say that. So daily we are learning in the CliMed the AI tools also, that's we are doing. And one more thing, there are lots of free resources like Coursera is there, Google is providing free courses, and as well as the Amazon is providing free courses. In the bioinformatics, Google is providing the free courses called AlphaFold. If you have a time, you just go for AlphaFold. It's a 3D molecular docking technology. The Google is teaching at the free of cost. So resources is there. The only thing is intention to learn. That's it.
Yeah, thank you. And I think if you can share what are the free online platforms that are available, especially for the pharmacy people where they can do it later on. I think you can come out with that useful information. I think that will be really helpful for the pharmacy students so that they can, in addition to their regular curriculum, if you can, those certifications can be provided.
Yes, sir. I will share the list definitely, but personally, I am using the CliMed, Coursera, and YouTube's. That's all my basics.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, moving to the last session, let me take the privilege of introducing Mrs. Akila Reddy. She is PhD, Clinical Research and Clinical Pharmacy, Wellness Hospitals, Hyderabad. And she's actively involved in clinical research, hospital pharmacy practice, patient care services, and healthcare management. She has experience in coordinating clinical research activities, pharmacovigilance, patient counseling, and evidence-based clinical pharmacy services. Her professional interests include clinical research, clinical pharmacy practice, pharmacovigilance, patient safety and medication management, healthcare and quality assurance, hospital and community pharmacy. Mrs. Akila Reddy has participated in healthcare awareness programs, research initiatives, and interdisciplinary clinical activities focused on improving patient-centered healthcare outcomes. Once again, we welcome Akila Reddy Madam for your excellent presentation and session.
Hello everyone. Very good afternoon to all. I don't take much time of yours. I understand your hunger. Firstly, I thank to your dynamic principal Anupama ma'am and sweetest students for your patience and your excitement, and Dr. Ajit for creating this platform. And it's privilege to be a part of this inspiring conference. And you have, over the past 2 days, we have explored powerful areas and the topics as well. Now, if we don't attend this session, it is like kind of Hyderabadis having biryani without chai. So let us get into it, what it is actually. Here I am discussing about career acceleration boot map. Can you please adjust mic, someone? Can anyone tell acceleration, what does it mean actually? Sorry? Speeding? That's great. Rate of change in velocity, that is in speed. So now we have explored many powerful topics, but let's turn this session how to turn this knowledge into successful career. So how to speed up the things. So firstly, let me ask something honestly. How many are preparing for a job? How many are preparing for your career? Please raise your hands. Online, offline, anyone. How many are you preparing for a job? No one? How many of you are preparing for your career? That's great. That's great. Most of the people are preparing for your career. Excuse me, I couldn't get this. Huh. So now let us understand from degree to direction in pharma health. Now pharma and healthcare is rapidly transforming into different areas. AI, AI, data science, global health needs, and innovation. So now the industry is moving from drug focused, what is the patient and outcome focused, knowledge based, skill and data driven, and traditional roads, hybrid careers. So this is how the transformation has been changed right now. But the current scenario is the biggest risk today is not unemployment, it is irrelevance. So let me clarify your confusions first. Broadly, your career has moved into 4 pathways. So firstly, people who likes clinical and research, they can get into clinical research, pharmacovigilance, medical writing, clinical pharmacist. For those who like patient care and science. And next thing is data, digital health. People who are interested to curious about technology and analytics, you can get into clinical data analysis, clinical data management, AI in healthcare, regulatory affairs, and who are good at and interested in decision making and leadership, you can get into hospital administration, pharma consulting, HEOR. That is management and strategy. And innovation and entrepreneurship, yes, you have been hearing many sessions what is innovation and all. That is all about health tech startups, pharma innovation. This is mainly about problem solving, as we are seeing many problems in daily things, and this is all about problem solvers and risk takers as well. When we are innovating something, obviously there would be some risk, so we are called a risk takers who are working in this domain. So these are the 4 pathways to simplify your confusion. And next thing is, there are 4 pathways, but you need not to be perfect in everything, but you choose something where your interest plays. This is how where we cannot get into diversified. Plan your path first and work on it. And the next thing is core framework. This is all about how you have to. Foundation. What is mean by foundation? Your academics. What you are studying in your right now in your college, and these are academics. That is your degree, B.Pharm, PharmD, MBA. That gives basic knowledge. Wherever you go, that is kind of gate pass, but it is not a growth. It is only gate pass. You are D.Pharm people are not allowed to the patient side, so you must have some kind of degree, kind of gate pass, that is PharmD or B.Pharm or M.Pharm. So that doesn't give you any entry. Apart from academics, you have to upgrade your skill. What is that skill? Data literacy. Now we have changed manual to automation, but now all the delegates have taken AI. And what does it mean? AI is always an assistant to human, and AI is designed by human, and it acts as always assistant, but you should know how to use it. So Excel, analytics, AI tools and all. Communication and presentation. Though you are good at subject, if you are not good at communication, then that is a kind of lack of skill. And understanding AI tools, research and problem skills. Why this skill is very important? Your foundation is knowledge, but this skill convert knowledge into value to get into industry and to get your recognition that easily, and need not to take any rejections when you enter job. And visibility. This is first and foremost important is visibility. When we present ourselves, then we are visible to world. If not, people don't know what we can do exactly, and they assume that we don't know anything. That is the reason we have to visible ourselves. Like we have to present in our LinkedIn, all the networkings, projects, internship, and these kind of things are most important apart from your skill and this knowledge. Firstly, knowledge is your academics, that is from your college, And the second thing is skill upgradation. You have many platforms. Even today, though I'm part of CliMed and though I'm industry expert to CliMed, but I'm student of CliMed. Usually, I learn many tools, AI tools, which is necessary and mandatory. It became mandatory to learn. So we have to upgrade our skill always. And at the same time, we have to visible ourselves. If not, we cannot get into market, and they cannot understand our skill even. And let me ask simple question. How many of you have at least one project to show your skill right now? People might be in different stages of your career, B Form, M Form, Farm D, MBA, whatnot. But how many of you have at least one project to show your skills right now if I take interview? If you are saying only academics, we are behind. So work on it. Let us fix that gap. And next thing is the reality check. In every batch, of course, I am last bench student and I am proud to say that. And there is some reality check. There are two types of students. Student A attends classes, gets degree, waits for job. And student B builds skills, does projects, networks actively. So, can anyone say what is the difference between type of student A and student B? Skills. And next, a common thing and the difference between type A and type B students. Very good, fantastic. See, they have come from same class, but the outcome would be different. Based on the type we are, firstly, student A, I repeat this slide, student A, what is this? Student A, they attend classes, gets degree, waits for job. These people are without skill and visibility, only foundation. Whereas students B, they are building skills, does project, network actively. So the degree, same degree, but completely different outcome. I think you need not to answer anyone. You can know about yourself and you work on it from today, from now. And what is action framework? How to work on it right now? How to start? Firstly, explore. Explore your place of interest. Talk to professionals who are working exactly in that domain. Talk to your seniors. Get into different domains like kind of courses or whatever things are there. You talk to them and explore. And next thing is build. You might be knowing about the skill or whatever which we are supposed to learn. Apart from our academics, we have to build our skill. That kind of, we have to maintain some clinical studies, do some projects on it, do some networking, case studies, and if you are interested in research, try to post some abstracts. There are many platforms to work on it and to build it. Next thing is position. You have to present it somewhere, right? You have to post in LinkedIn, network, and many areas. You have to position your things. So in this way, you have to work on it. Explore, build, position. And next, I have a small activity for all the students. I have next only very few slides, nothing more than that. If I ask you someone randomly, I don't want to point out anything, anyone, I'll ask directly. If I ask you, if I am taking interview, why should we hire you? What will you say? Why should we hire you? Hope you have something in your mind apart from academics. If it is not there, you please start today itself. The before slides. And if we say only academics, if we have only degree, then we are far away to the industry. and to all the domains, not only to the specific domains, to all the domains. So you work on it right now. And there is only powerful message, and which is most important in today's world. Degrees are common, skills are most valuable, and at the same time executing degree and skill is very rare. So you must follow this skills and execution. Develop your skills apart from your degree, and you execute it and you present it and be visible. You may not be a perfect, but you start at least from today, and from now, from the basic level. Need not to wait till you are perfect. Just start working on it. And the next thing is a simple thing. Don't aim to be job ready, aim to be future ready. Stay average. And if you stay average, you should be ready mentally to take rejections. Rather than taking rejections from the industry experts, you can start small today itself, and you can start from today. That is whatever your skill and your place of interest. And right now you have spoke with many different areas and different experts. So you might be getting some idea about it, and you work on it, and don't stay average right now by the time you hold your degrees. And this is all about this session. Thank you so much for your patience.
Yeah, thank you, Akila madam, for your excellent identifying and telling the importance about the boot camp with respect to the career acceleration. Definitely, we do agree. Most of the students, they like to be in their comfortable zone with respect to their academics alone. But right now in this competitive world, until otherwise we ourselves equip with all additional tools that are required to market ourselves in the competitive world. This is what is required. Thank you for your all valuable slides that you have shared. Once again, congratulations for being a part of this particular session. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Do the audience have any questions, students?
Thank you all. We now move on to the presentation of mementos. I request our first chairperson, Professor Dr. Srirampuri Srinivasa Rao Sir, Principal, MJCET, Hyderabad, to kindly present a memento to Dr. Ajit Singh Sir, Founder and CEO, CliMed and Curio, India. Please give a big round of applause. I request all the dignitaries to join the facilitation on the dais. Felicitation. Repeat. Next. I request our co-chairperson, Dr. Lakshmi Rawat Ma'am, Director, Amjad Ali Khan, College of Business Administration, to kindly present a memento to Dr. Shivani Desai Ma'am, AGM Biological E Limited, India. Now, I request Srinivas Sir to present a memento to Dr. Neha Suratia Ma'am, Director Research, CliMed Research Solutions. I request Dr. Lakshmi Rawat Ma'am to present a memento to Dr. Hariharan Sukumaran Sir, FHOD Clinical Research and Clinical Pharmacy. Next, ma'am. I request Professor Srinivas Sir to present a memento to Ms. Akhila Reddy Ma'am, PHOD Clinical Research and Clinical Pharmacy Wellness Hospitals. I now request our principal ma'am, Dr. Anupama Koneru ma'am, to present a memento to our chairperson, Professor Srinampudi Srinivas Sir Rao. I request Dr. Anupama ma'am to present a memento to our co-chairperson, Dr. Lakshmi Rawat ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, we now move towards one of the highlights of our event, the last session, the panel discussion. We have assembled a group of distinguished experts to deliver on to the topic. Please welcome our esteemed moderator and panelists to the stage with warm round of applause. I take privilege of inviting Dr. Ajit Singh Sir, founder and CEO, CliMed and Curio, India. Give a big round of applause. I invite our principal ma'am, Dr. Anupama Konuri ma'am, onto the dais. It's my honor to invite Dr. Shivani Desai ma'am, AGM, Biological E Limited, Hyderabad, onto the dais. Give a big round of applause.
Hello. Hi everyone. Good afternoon. We'll just take 25 minutes of yours. Okay? And this is going to be a fantastic, very nice panel discussion. You can see the beautiful ladies, I will say, and they're talented, they're, best at their, work, their positions. Everything is admirable for all of us, not only me, all of us, right? So today we are here, we are gathered to have a panel discussion. Okay, I'll be the host for this panel discussion and I'm asking the questions to these people and they are going to answer some wonderful, wonderful things. And why I have, like this panel discussion, because this is something what we all should know, the ethics.
the base of this panel discussion is ethics. Every one of you in the healthcare system and every one of you needs to clear your exams to get your degrees. If you are into the industry, if you are into the academia or anywhere, you know, you need at some time, some point of time, you need to write. Okay, you need to write either that is papers, that is reports, that is emails or anything. And when we are talking about writing, you know, we have to be ethically correct, we have to be legally correct, right? And we have to be regulatory correct, right? So today we are going to talk about ethics in publication and writing in medical writing, right? So we have these this wonderful panel. You got the introduction. We have Dr. Anupama Madam, the principal of Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy, Dr. Shivani, Dr. Richa Goyal, Dr. Sarabji. So I'll start with Dr. Sarabji ji because she comes from the core background. She is from the clinical trial transparency and medical writing, so she will be keeping her perspective. My first question to you, madam, is where do you draw the line between AI assisted writing and authorship? Is it not working? Ma'am, my question. Wait, let me complete. Yes.
I got.
So the question is, where do you draw the line between AI assisted writing and authorship? At what point does it become ethically questionable?
Okay, so I will try to answer from industry side, right? So we are already having AI tools, we are already using. And what is the difference from the open AI tools and what you are using in the industry? That they are having their own tools. Why? So that they can maintain the confidentiality, right? So coming to the second question second part where you draw the line. So even I guess when you are doing a publication also, someone has to take the ownership. You can use the AI tools. You can declare that this AI tool has been used, right? But verification that I, Sarabji, take the ownership or that this is correct information. That is the one you have to give. I hope you understand in very lay language I have explained to you. Second thing, like how we are using AI tools. There are multiple ways. Suppose example, you have drafted a protocol, right? Easiest example I am giving. So earlier, do you know the contents of protocol? One content is protocol summary or you can say protocol synopsis. Just like the way you write abstract, right? So now there are companies, we are developing tools. In colleges and universities, we are not taught like this. We are not English literature student. We are science students, right? So now you have tools to fix that, right? So the only thing is in a crux that some human has to take an ownership that information presented in this is correct, accurate. Even if you connect to E6 guideline that recently has been revised, this is
किया AI ने किया था, right? You cannot punish AI in all practicality. So yeah, so human QC that is must. If you ask about me, yes, I use AI. I use AI in my processes to make them leaner. I use them as enabler, not as a dependency, but as an enabler, as at least as a starting point. Because many a times I am also confused which statistics tests need to be used, how should be the study design, right? So I basically use it as enabler, and QC is must. Dr.
Yes,
Ajit.
absolutely, madam. Thank you very much. Now I have a question to Dr. Shivani Desai. She comes from the clinical background and she is very much involved in the clinical trials. So from a clinical
Publication writing, and as Dr. Richa mentioned, we have to now the publications, the journals are having this option when you submit the paper. There are many questions they asked, right, for declarations. There is one point in a lot of journals we are coming across. How many?
The grooming should, or the ethics, morals, all that should be taught at when the child is very young. The same thing, onus on the institutions and the teachers or all the faculty members, the onus is on them to teach the students what is right, what is morally correct, ethically correct in using AI. And I agree with them. It's not just the AI. AI should always be clubbed with EI, that is emotional intelligence. But that correction, till where you should rely on the artificial intelligence, how much you can entirely, I mean, where to draw that line. Ethical lines should be taught first when you are just grooming, when you are students and you are going to go to the various industries or your own firms. To what extent you can copy, or what extent you can rely on something else to give you the data. So the onus on us is more in the institutions when we are grooming our
Yes,
children.
absolutely, ma'am. I have another, additional question to you only. So, ma'am, if we want to, tackle this out, shall we do something with the syllabus changes, curriculum changes? And if you want to suggest something for the, regulators to add something throughout the syllabus only. So, it will be easy for the administrators, it will be easy for the, principals, HOIs to, handle the things. So how would you take it, and what would be your suggestions, and how we can go forward, to make the integrations and changes in the policies in the syllabus, ma'am?
That's the most important addition that is required, to add the introduction of artificial intelligence and how to utilize it. But most important than that is just the universities or any regulatory bodies should not just whip saying that this much is copied, or this much is taken from AI. They should be giving in the syllabus itself. They should train the students in such a way that the syllabus should be enabling us to train the students in such a way that to what extent we are relying on artificial intelligence. Right now we only have the guidelines saying that this is 20% copied or plagiarized, all that.
Yes, ma'am.
So there's not saying that how not to do it,
How not to do it?
and how to do it rightly. This is what is important for the students and faculty also to understand. Not just say beyond this we will not agree, or it's just like saying no reforms, only
Yes.
punishment.
Only punishment.
So that
Yes.
should not be the approach. The guidelines should be clearly given. How not to do? It's not, currently what we do. I mean, what is done is, if the plagiarism comes more, you just change the language, change the spellings, do all wrong things. No, should not be the way. So the syllabus for the AI utilization should be given clearly on how to use it in advantage to you, but not as to copy paste from somewhere else and add that to our research.
Yes, ma'am. And from the audience point of view, let me ask one more additional question to you, because I really want to, clarify this, because recently the PCI has introduced the AI from the first year of B Farm. I mean, not yet for the Farm Ds, but in the B Farm syllabus, last week only they had a meeting. And in that they have introduced the AI from the first semester itself, ma'am, right? So how do you take it? How this will be transformative? Because our faculty members are not aware of Python, R, and a lot of things. So how you are looking at this, like how it should be, transformative, or how this challenge should be taken by the institutions?
The new syllabus is hopefully implemented from 2026-27
Yes.
batch. So initially we will take help from our engineering counterparts, that is the Department of AIs in our engineering colleges, and all the experts who are here, the young experts who are here. We take your help in training ourselves first. You all train the trainers, and we will train our students.
Ma'am, because all of the students are here, I think I should, come again to you only, and with some suggestions. Like, see, ma'am, don't you think that they should have been, very polite with the faculty members first? They could have, come up with some curriculum for the faculty members to learn and then implement to the students.
Definitely train the trainers first.
Isn't it? Yes. Thank you
Train the
very much,
trainers
ma'am.
First, and also I would like to share that 25% only are the boys in pharmacy, 75% are the girls.
Yes.
And thank you. First time on stage, there are 4 women and 1 man.
Thank you very much, ma'am. My
it's
privilege.
All my
My
students know when
privilege.
there are 10
My
people on the
privilege.
stage, I'll be the lone lady on the stage.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Thank you for
And
sharing.
I am privileged to, host you all here. Okay, so I have next question to Dr. Sivani, because Dr. Sivani also, has been an academician. She was teaching in the D.Y. Patil and one of the reputed college again, and then she shifted from academia to industry, right? So Dr. Shivani, what changes do you see, in the use of technology and AI from the academia to industry, and how do you feel, it can portray to the upcoming generations or to the students?
Okay, so this journey, this transition happened in 2022. At that time, AI was still upcoming. I mean, recently it has lot of reach. The AI has reached lot of places. But yeah, to answer the question, in industry, the application what I'm seeing right now, maybe because the application of AI has in general increased right now. But still, I would say that there are various processes, like starting from the, as we discussed in the lecture also, starting from the molecule identification to the trials and to the manufacturing also. The applications have been increased a lot. So I would say it is more applied AI is there, I can see, in terms of industry as compared to academia. Because academia, again, it restricts us to the teaching. But if we want, as madam's suggestion, that we can, implement the policies and bring out new things in the policy system, education policy system. So I would say right now I can see industry has a more application, but yes, we can apply. There are a lot of scope to improvise both in industry also, but more in academia now.
Yes, thank you very much, Dr. Shivani.
Yeah, yes, correct. And I'm saying, madam is saying we should learn and come to industry and use that application there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you should
that
be,
is true.
if you are skilled at this level of, your education in the third year, fourth year of B Farm, or, in the fifth year or sixth year of your PharmD, if you learn R, I am repeating this third time, if you are learning just R, SPSS, W, and, a little bit of Python, nobody is stopping you from, a better job in the industry, guys. Okay, so we have talked about the academia in India. Now I would like to ask Dr. Richa. Dr. Richa, how the international regulatory bodies take it, because you have the, you are working with multiple countries, their governments also. So how they take the use of AI in the system, and how it is different from Indian system when you submit any dossier or submit any reports to the Indian regulators or Indian companies, and suppose UK or Australia or Middle East or somewhere. So how it is differentiating, and how the international bodies are taking it up?
Thanks, Dr. Ajit, for the question. I think HTA bodies also they know that they have to adapt with AI and they have to work along with it. So I talk to a lot of AI body people across the world, and the problem and why they are slow in adapting these things, it's the demand and supply ratio. People who work for the HTA body are pretty less, and the amount of drug approvals and applications they receive are pretty high. Further, there are a lot of tools which are upcoming day on day. See, they are getting there. Like for systematic review, NICE is already saying, like for screening, it has allowed percentage of AI to be used. They are making for some more formalized guidelines. In fact, Dr. Ajit, we all are contributors.
I believe you are the generation who can ask more questions than anyone else.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, respected dignitaries. Good afternoon, sir. One question I would like to ask to you itself, what do you think is the big missing part in Indian pharma market?
Indian pharma market?
Yeah.
You are asking in aspect of students or in aspect of exports, import? You be specific a little bit, I'll definitely.
To get the ideas, like what is missing in the Indian pharma market, so we should come up with the ideas with.
Okay, see, let me be very clear. There is nothing which is missing out or which is missed. We are up to date. We are even, the step ahead from other countries. The only thing which is, missing from the student is exposure. Either they don't want to expose themselves or they are not getting the exposure.
Okay.
That is my only take to your question. Because see, I always feel exposure is the key. Along with the communications, definitely exposure. See, if your college has restrictions, I don't blame any college for anything, because everyone has the restrictions. If they are restricted, you go to conferences, you attend online sessions, you go to value-added courses, you learn from them. Who is stopping you? And see, suppose you are telling India is not very much forward, like in the technology, in the AI. You attend international webinars. Who is stopping you?
Yeah.
The only thing is your curiosity is stopping you.
Yes.
You should be very curious to learn. You should be very much, pretty expert to expose yourself to the national and international audience, to the international technology. You should upgrade yourself, right? I always tell this, not only you, I'm targeting everyone here.
Yeah, yes.
You should target yourself first, and you should expose yourself first. And then if you find any mistakes, then come to us. That is my take on this. This is the biggest missing link between the technology, between the industry and the students.
So true, sir. Thank you so
Yes,
much, sir.
thank you so much. Next question. One more question I'll take. Anyone? Yes, yes, please give it to him. Sir is here.
Very good afternoon, sir. Right. I just want to ask, can you please tell me some websites or some courses so I should learn AI and ethics in publication writing? Because if you see that one of the free website like Elsewhere, so they are giving a free courses.
Yes.
So for the faculty also, for the student also, they should learn what are the AI ethics in publication writing or the scientific writing. So can you just tell me that some free courses that are available?
See, no, definitely, madam has rightly pointed Swayam. Okay, Swayam is there, and there are the courses. The another thing is Coursera. Frankly, if I say Coursera, you will find any course on AI in publication, any AI in medical writing, that is free. If you want the certificate, you have to pay. But for learnings, you don't have to pay anything on Coursera. Not at all. Everything is free on Coursera, but for certain courses, if you want certificate, you have to pay for it. Right, but for learnings, there is nothing restricted. And we also have the courses AI in publications, but we charge for it 500 rupees.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. That's not free, yeah, sorry. So, one more question? Yes, ma'am. Please pass on the mic.
Good afternoon, sir, and everyone.
Good afternoon.
My question is really simple. I just wanted to ask you and everyone that were you the student A who attended classes, then waited for jobs, got your degrees, or were you student B? Like first did you got job, then you got in these skills, and where did you actually started? Like as a first year student, how would you guide us to start? You said you gave all the explanation on how to build a startup and everything, but how to actually gain those ideas? Because I don't think that on this surface level, on our understanding in subjects, we could actually get great ideas because everyone is studying. What is the extra thing we should do? And one more question is
Why audience is targeting me only?
one more question is, do you really believe that attending classes, maintaining 75% attendance will actually make us really great than in comparison to others?
Very, very great question, and I would appreciate that you have asked this. So, see, I will divide this into two parts. What was your first question? Can you please repeat it?
My first question was, were you a student A who first got degree, attended classes, got degree and then waited for job? Or were you student B?
No. I'm finding the answers in herself, actually. I know. She was asking from the first year how we can prepare ourselves.
Yes,
That was the
my
question.
second question.
No, first, pehla wala question answer karenge. See, I always tell everyone, all the students know my mantra, value addition. When you are in the first year, many universities, they have taken up it very seriously, and we conduct value added courses in many universities from the first year. Okay, and this is not mandatory that only university will implement or college will implement. But I always tell all the students from the first year, take 3 months or 4 months of certificate course, any certificate course, online, offline, at the end of the year or any time, prepare yourself for the industry. If you are in the first year, learn something relevant. If you're in the second year, learn something relevant to the industry, not the syllabus. Fourth year, third year, fifth year, when you are coming out of the college, you will have 6 additional skills. That is the mantra for everyone. I'm telling you, add the value to your CV, to your life, to your career. And if you are doing it, I'm very sure the companies will be at your doorstep. They will be coming finding you that you have the skills, showcase it. Okay, and learn from the first year. If it is provided by college or sponsored by yourself or free courses, but get skilled. And as a student, you must have the certificate also. Not only the, just the knowledge, but along with that, this. Acha, okay. No, second question was aimed at you, ma'am. Yes, yes. Please go ahead. So value addition is the mantra for every one of you from the first year. Okay. Then over to you, ma'am. 75% of attendance. Yes. Please sit down, dear. Don't stand.
Yeah, I just want to, let the question go back again. Yes. How many of you who don't want to come 75? Yeah, I understood it could be aimed at me, but if you are not attending the college, how many of you are doing something constructive? Yes. If you are doing constructive, please don't waste your time in class hours. Sitting in the classes, but provided you are doing it, using it constructively. That's what the whole conference we aimed at, bringing the youngsters who are just few years senior to you and to make you understand and realize what all they are doing. And of course, we brought the old experience only in the inaugural and valedictory. I butted in between today for the panel discussion, but if you have seen, it's all the youngsters. There's so much that they are doing, and we are learning from them what all to do. If you utilize your time effectively, even I am against that 75%, 80%. It's 80% for B Farm and Farm D now. So I'm against that. But why we are forced to enforce all this is there is a laid back attitude that is creeping in. Of course, post COVID this happened. We just want to lie down and sit with our mobile and serve YouTube and Instagram with all our energies, our valuable time to them. If you're not doing this, please go ahead, don't come to college and utilize that time to learn.
Ma'am, first I want to add two things into this. This is very important because this question has come from the students. Guys, as I told, syllabus is your foundation. It might not be necessary for you. You feel like, okay, this is not translating 100% to the industry, but this is the foundation what you are, creating here. And this is translating into the industry. Maybe, you will be utilizing 10% of it in the industry, but this is the foundation which will build your definitions, which will build your abbreviations, where you come to know, at least if somebody see, if you are going blank to the company industry, if they're talking something about microbiology, something about telemedicine, something about this, you are not clinical research, phases of clinical research, what you will answer? How will you cope up? You will say, oh, this is toxic environment, I cannot run here, I cannot be here in this environment. So this is important. Okay, this is important to be in college and learn the syllabus. And the second part, 75% attendance. I don't know if it is a correct word, 75, it should be 80 or 60. But if you are in the class, two advantages, you will not be using your mobile and you will be at least learning 10% what the faculty is saying. Okay, at least 10% whatever the faculty is saying, either, forcefully or प्यार से, या at least board पे देख के भी कुछ तो सीख के जाओगे घर. And that will build your career. So please don't stick or stuck to this ke 75% क्यों है, 80% क्यों. You must attend the classes, whether it is boring. I'm telling you, we used to miss, and sometimes I miss that. लड़े यार ये class मैंने क्यों miss कर दी थी? Because now you are coming to me to find the answers, and I don't know sometimes because I missed that class. So it is very important. Over to you, ma'am.
One last thing I would like to add. Sorry if I'm taking up time. One real-time example actually I want to give. I was doing one research while working at DY Patil, and there a very simple experiment was there. It was a part of the big experiment. I wasted almost 10 months of my research because I did not know one thing which was taught in B Farm second year, analytical chemistry.
Absolutely.
Practical. I didn't used to like that subject. Sorry to the chemistry teachers here, but I didn't used to like analytical chemistry that time. And because I was not attending the experiments and the practical and theoretical sessions that time, I could, understand the value of that 1 hour in this 8 to 10 months, and which has actually laid back the project by 2 years. So this is, a real time example I'm giving. When I went back to my mentor, why this is not happening, he said, this is how it is done. He brought that second year B Farm practical book, and he said, my sir said, you can follow this experiment. I said, oh my God, I didn't follow that time. So 2 years of delay of the project happened. Right? Take care of your time.
Before you realize like us, do it now. Attend the classes now. Okay, so I will ask one more question. The last question, one-liners for the students, one-liners for the audience here from everyone. Yes, ma'am. Starting from Sarabji. Please don't sleep, Sarabji. I'm just kidding. Just making the mahal light. Yes.
I was just thinking that if they don't want to attend classes, what is their plan?
Yeah. Yes,
I was just
absolutely.
thinking. Because one side we see, I'm not discouraging you, one side we see that people are trying to find a job. The another side is that sometime we wait for 5-6 months to find the right candidate. I recently we took interview of at least 50 people. There was not a single person eligible for a medical writing. Why? Can you think why? Because people are not skilled. So if you want to skip a class, make a better plan if you have, right? So stay focused, make your career.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes. Dr. Richa.
To start with the school, college attendance first, I have a teenage daughter. I told yesterday, right? And in Singapore, there is a concept of HBL. That's home-based learning. So in a month, there are 3 to 4 days when you have HBL, which means you get assignments and all, and you have to complete it from home. Okay? For doing that, she takes 1 to 2 hours. Rest of the time, as a parent, I am stressing how much time she is spending on screen. I have an app in my phone, I was showing to all of them, where I actually monitor kitna YouTube dekha, kitna WhatsApp pe time diya, and I have the access and I suddenly switch off her phone. Okay, so coming to everyone's point, if you have something productive to do, and then go for it. But Netflix or Prime dekhna hai, it's better you all come to the classes. 5%, 7%, 10%, itna hi aim hota hai. At least this much you will learn.
Yes, absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. And one liner, as the motto of my company says, learning and growing. Let's learn and grow. Keep on learning. Thank you.
Dr. Shivani, your take.
Okay, so I want to close my session with the career perspective. Follow your passion, because if you don't like what you are doing, of course you have time to go there. In these 4 years, 6 years, you evaluate what are you interested in. For that, you have to come to college and see what the subject says. So after your graduation, post-graduation, you can decide based on what you like, because you won't be able to sustain for long in the career if you don't like what you are working on. Money will come. Success, money is going to come if you perform. You will be able to perform if you follow your passion, not with any force. Yeah?
Yes, ma'am. Your take.
Yeah. My take is upskill yourselves and stay above the rest.
Yes.
Because there are lakhs of graduates coming. How are you different? So do that first, and then attend conferences, attend workshops, listen to people, and try to understand what they are saying. Because that expertise doesn't come into your classrooms. Yes. And you will know your potential when you participate elsewhere. So all the best to all the young, very budding delegates to do your best in your future.
Thank you very much for everyone. Guys, though the final conclusion was not at all related to medical ethics in publication, but The one question has shifted all the focus to the students, and it was so amazing. Last 5 minutes were so amazing, and we have learned so much from our panel. I would like to thank Dr. Anupama ma'am for arranging the entire thing anyways, and for being the wonderful panelist here, Dr. Shivani Desai, Dr. Richa Goyal, and Dr. Sarabji. Thank you very much for being the panel. Thank you everyone for this wonderful, being our wonderful audience. Thank you very much.
And I would like to add, Dr. Rajit has come from Manipal. She's right now in Hyderabad, but from Pune. Dr. Richa came from Singapore.
Yes.
And Dr. Sarabjit came from Leh.
Yes.
She's based in Goa. But, on these sessions, they all have come here to just share their expertise. I hope they could convey something to you, and there is at least few of you have received what they're trying to say. These are the only people who can tell you, these, and of course there are many more in the audience also. They can share you that exact gap between what is there in the classroom and the industry need. That first question, industry, the gap, this is the gap.
Yes.
These are the gap fillers, sorry. These are the gap fillers.
Yes.
Thank
We
you.
are trying our best, and we are waiting for you to do the same and do the remaining part. Okay. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you all for all the valuable thoughts. Now let us join for valedictory session after a short break of lunch.
request everybody to come forward and occupy their seats. The valedictory session is starting shortly. I request delegates who are sitting in the last, please come forward. All the delegates to kindly come forward. Please occupy the chairs in front. The session is starting. I request all our students, delegates to kindly come forward. Please occupy the chairs in the front. Last, students at the last, kindly come forward. You can occupy the front rows. The chairs are empty. Students on the left side of the auditorium, kindly come forward. We have a lot of vacant chairs. Last rows, please come forward.
be seated and occupy front chairs. Occupy front chairs. We are going to start the valedictories shortly. Request all the delegates kindly occupy front chairs. All the delegates are requested to sit in their places as the dignitaries are arriving. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. After 2 days of intense intellectual exchange, we have reached the concluding chapter of this international conference on advancing pharmaceutical sciences in era of AI, innovation, global health, and career transformation. This conference, organized by Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy in association with CliMed Research Solutions, This conference, organized by Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy in association with CliMed Research Solutions, brings together esteemed dignitaries, experts, and participants under one platform for knowledge sharing and meaningful discussions. To grace this closing ceremony, I request our esteemed dignitaries to kindly join us on the dais. I now request our chief guest, Professor Sunita Reddy Ma'am, Principal, University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, JNTUH, to kindly grace the dais. Ma'am is invited with a floral greeting. A great round of applause to ma'am. I invite our presiding dignitary, Mr. Mohammad Waliullah Sir, Chairman of Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society, to grace the dais. Sir is being invited with a floral greeting. I request Mr. Syed Abdul Wahab Sir, Vice Chairman, Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society, onto the dais. Sir is being invited with a floral greeting. It's my privilege to invite Mr. Zafar Javed Sir, Honorary Secretary, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society. Sir is being invited with a floral greeting. We invite our guest of honor, Dr. Sarabjit Sidhu, Head, Clinical Trial Transparency, Astella Pharma. Ma'am is being invited with a floral greeting. I now invite Dr. Ajit Singh, Founder, CEO, CliMed and Curio India. Sir is being invited with a bouquet. We invite Dr. Anupama Koneru Ma'am, Principal, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. Ma'am is being invited with a floral bouquet. To formally welcome the gathering, I request Anupama Ma'am, Principal, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy, to deliver the welcome address.
A very good afternoon to all. Why the circulation has shifted from brain to the
IHO system totally. A very good afternoon to all. We all had hopefully we could give the food to our brains in the last 2 days with so many deliberations happening and so many speakers coming and addressing us. And now it's the finale of the 2-day event. It's my privilege to welcome our Honorable Chairman, Mr. Waliullah Sahab. You have seen him yesterday morning at 10:30, the delegates, and also now. And today also we were suddenly seeing sir, we were shocked. We are late, but sir has come on time. Thank you so much, sir. Same goes with our Honorable Vice Chairman, Mr. S.A. Wahab Sahab too. So we always emulate and learn time management from and being punctual and be on time from you both, sir. And we have our chief guest today, Professor Sunita Reddy, Principal of JNTU College of Pharmacy, University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, JNTUH. And she has also traveled 100 kilometers and came again on time to, before time to be the chief guest here. See, that's what we call time management, and I hope all our young delegates will emulate the same. Thank you so much, ma'am, in spite of, you're having so many works in establishing a new pharmacy college, and each day will be like a new challenge. But by managing all that, just now she had given a list of grants, and I was praying, array, why is she telling all this in front of our management? They will put pressure on us for the same, doing the same thing or same level of work in our institution also. Thank you so much for coming, ma'am. And you have all heard Dr. Sarabjit Sidhu since yesterday, and knows her topic very well, and she wants all of you to listen to her also very well. So we had seen her policing also yesterday and the knowledge also yesterday. And thank you for telling us, including, I said, even the principle, what is the difference between medical writing and medical scribing. Thank you so much for being with us. And you are spending more time in the aeroplanes from Goa to Leh to Hyderabad than on the ground. So in spite of these schedules, for spending your time here. And thank you so much. I welcome my co-convener for this event, who brought all the young minds. This time we had, as I said, the old is only for the sharing guiding us, sharing their experiences, but the youngsters, the team that has come to address you all, is to bridge the gap between the academics and what the industry is needed. And none of them talked about production, manufacturing, only clinical pharmacists in hospital. Did any one of you hear any topic like that? Most of the times they were focusing also on how to become an entrepreneur and how many options are there. And so welcome you. And so of course we are finishing today. Thank you so much for bringing all these young minds. And besides this, I would like to thank all our speakers who are all sitting in the front row, and also the evaluators who have come from various colleges, and our campus constituent institutions principals, and all the dear team of Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy, that you have been putting so much hard work. And I was thinking just now, there's so many times we have been into AC and outside AC. I hope you'll all be very healthy tomorrow too. And this change of temperatures didn't take their toll. Thanks, a big welcoming all is another thing. Thanking you all from bottom of my heart for this teamwork, for which I'm taking away the credit at the end of the day. But it's the entire teamwork, all the faculty members and the teaching staff, non-teaching staff, everybody has put in their own, and the office staff, auditorium staff, everybody. Thank you all. And also I'm welcoming you all for this valedictory function. And once again, it's the most importantly welcoming all our delegates to the last day of, or the last session of the 2-day conference. We look forward for more interaction. This time we will still, in spite of continuously talking to so many institutions, their faculty, their principals, there are many delegates who said they were not aware. In future, we'll try to ensure that the event is advertised in a lot better way so that we can reach to all those delegates who have joined yesterday, and till yesterday evening you were joining us, and some people were telling us that they didn't get the information for participating. So we'll take care of all this next time. But once again, welcome you all for this valedictory function. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your warm and gracious words. It's my pleasure to introduce our esteemed guest, Dr. Sarabjit Sidhu. Dr. Sidhu currently serves as Head of Clinical Trial Transparency at Astellas Pharma in Japan, bringing with her over 15 years of rich experience in clinical research, medical writing, and regulatory transparency. She has previously worked with GSK as an associate director in clinical trial transparency. She began her professional journey with the World Health Organization, contributing for 5 years to global health research and capacity building. She later strengthened her expertise in medical writing, building a strong foundation in scientific and regulatory communication. Dr. Sidhu is also accomplished author of 2 books focused on career guidance in medical writing and pharmacovigilance. I now request Dr. Sarabjit Sidhu, Head Clinical Trials Transparency, Astella Pharma, to kindly address the gathering. Let's welcome ma'am with great round of applause.
Hi everyone, good afternoon. How are you? Fine? Okay. So first of all, I would like to thank ma'am and college and Dr. Jeet for organizing such a wonderful event. You know, it's an honor to share my knowledge and experience with you all, because I can also see once I was there, and and there are people we used to look forward, and now it's you are the guys who are starting your journey. Maybe time is different, right? And environment is also changing, but the only thing is, the other day I was hearing some CEO, and then he said that the people who are more successful, those are more flexible and adaptable, right? See, even if you see my career, right, I started with WHO, public health, operations, completely operation job, then move to medical writing, from medical writing to a niche clinical trial transparency, right? So flexibility, and if you can adapt, that is your best friend. And as ma'am also said, principal ma'am said that you have to keep on learning, right? That is going to be your biggest skill. And you are lucky also, I'll say that sometimes I feel envy, like when we were student, we were not having exposure to these type of events, not even a single event. You are very, very, very lucky, I'll say. You have so many instruments to upskill yourself and learn, and you have list of options in front of you, that okay, these are the career paths I can choose. And as you are young, some of you may start a job, some of you may start go for a higher study, or you can be a researcher, or maybe you start a business. But experiment initially, unless you are not starting. The best favor you can do to yourself is start. Unless you are not starting, you won't be able to understand what is my passion, what is working for me. Sometimes we learn by experiment. So be kind to yourself, and I wish you very good luck, and wish you great success in your career. Thank you so much. And the last I want to say that, and I got lot of motivation from you also. The way you are interacting, the way you were serving us food, that experience was very, very, good, and I felt very humble. Thank you for that.
Thank you, ma'am, for your kind words. Now, I request our Honorary Secretary, Mr. Zafar Javed sir, a visionary who is the backbone of this institution, to kindly address the gathering.
chief guest of the valedictory function, Professor M. Sunita Reddy Garu, Principal, University College of Pharmacy, JNTU, Honorable Chairman, Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society, Mr. Waliullah, Mr. S.A. Wahab, Sarabjit Sidhu ji, Mr. Ajit Singh, dignitaries of the dais, Richa Goyal ji, Shivangi Desai ji, and the Principal, College of Pharmacy, Professor Anupama ji. Members of the faculty of Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy and principals of constituent institutions, the panelists, the judges of this two-day conference. I'm very glad that this two-day conference, as I hear, was extremely successful. And there was one panel in which there were all 4 women, and that speaks of women power even in the field of pharmacy. It's no more days of Mahila Arakshan. Even in the hall, I think the men deserve some Arakshan. The times are changing. The other day I was giving out prizes for excellence in College of Law. There were 16 prizes and all. And out of those 16, 15 girls came and collected prizes. There was one boy, and I said, "You're the only boy in these 16 awardees." He said, "Sir, I'm collecting it on behalf of my sister." Certain areas where the women have really excelled, and for any country to develop, I think this other 50% also need to contribute very positively. I've known Professor Sunita Reddy Garu for a long time, and she's establishing a new pharmacy college of JNTU. And the kind of CSR funds which she got from various agencies, ma'am, to say the least, I envy you. You've been so dynamic that, I mean, she was reeling out figures like 60 crores from there, 70 crores from there. And you know, I was all in awe to hear all that. And even we have a principal who we are very proud of, who doesn't restrict her contribution in the society just to the College of Pharmacy. In fact, if I might say so, she, to quite a good extent, manages the society. I was truly impressed by the speakers, the credentials, and the panelists, judges. I don't know how she could rope in so many eminent people. I'm sure Ajit Singh ji played a pivotal role in getting most of them here. Thank you so much, Mr. Ajit Singh Saab. We appreciate the relationship which Sultan-ul-Uloom enjoys with you. and you have been extremely helpful. It was a galaxy of speakers, very eminent researchers, speakers, industrialists, and I'm sure the delegates really benefited from all of them which you both gathered. And because it would be a rare instance where so many distinguished speakers would get together, and such a lovely interaction. Students, I'm sure that after the second day of your conference, you are really enriched from yesterday morning, having listened to so many people, so distinguished, and from all walks of pharmaceutical industry. I'm sure you're totally prepared with what the world awaits you, the challenges which await you in the outside world. I once again individually thank all the speakers, judges, panelists who took the trouble of making it to this. Mrs. Sidhu, who traveled from Goa to Leh and then here. That's an effort which not everybody would take. And thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, everybody seated here, seated there. And the Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society is indebted to you. And we thank you from the bottom of our heart for having taken all this trouble and enriched all our students and delegates offline and online. The registrations were also quite impressive, and I think the online registrations were also quite a few, and this blended hybrid conference which you had would greatly benefit people not only in Hyderabad and Sultan-ul-Uloom but all over the country and elsewhere too. Thank you once again. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Your dedication to academic excellence continues to inspire us, sir. We are truly honored to have among us a distinguished academician, researcher, and administrator, Professor M. Sunita Reddy, ma'am, Principal, JNTUH, University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences. Ma'am is highly accomplished professional with a PhD in pharmaceutical sciences and a gold medal in her master degrees. With more than a decade of dedicated services at JNTUH, she has been marked contributions in teaching, research, and academic leadership. Her areas of expertise include advanced drug delivery systems such as nanoemulsions, liposomes, and nanosuspensions. Beyond her academic excellence, she has held key leadership roles, including President of JNTUH Women's Association and Vice President of Teachers Association, inspiring many through her vision and commitment. I now request Dr. Ma'am Sunita Reddy ma'am to kindly take the stage and share her valuable insights.
Congratulations and good evening to everyone. Good evening. Good evening to Chairman sir, Secretary sir, and honors, guest of honors, and Principal Madam, Anupama ma'am. We have been associated with each other, maybe more than 25 years or 27 years. Okay, and good evening to everyone. Okay, when I saw PCI syllabus, the first one got into my mind is, okay, I am close to almost 60 years. Now I have to learn AI. That was my question. Okay, but we have to go with the flow. So there is no exceptions for anyone. If principal learn, and everybody else will learning. So we are in the process of doing some faculty development programs also on AI. But what is AI? This AI is kind of revolutionizing in the pharma field, in pharmaceutical sciences, in many ways. First thing, actually, to have some one molecule drug discovery, we have to work for 15 to 20 years in laboratories. We might, if we are lucky, we might get something. If we are not lucky, we may not get anything. But how much money we are spending on that drug discovery is enormous. And that's why many people are not able to try to innovate a new molecule. Okay, but AI, when we implement in our research, it will be accelerating the drug discovery with a minimum cost, and it will predict us whether we can get it a new molecule or not, what way we can do it. That is one advantage of AI. Second one, when we do it in AI in optimizing drug delivery. In optimizing drug delivery, that many researchers, all like, faculty and M.Pharm students, in B.Pharm students, we will be preparation of n number of formulations. And we always try an error method. So one way we increase the polymer, one way we increase the solubilizer, one way we increase the permission enhancer, we increase some different things, and we take and we try to use the QBDs, DOEs to make a good formulation. But still, we will be on trial and error. But when we implement AI, we can do the formulation with a minimum formulation, and hopefully we will get a good result. Not only that, in clinical trials, because the expertise here, in clinical trials also, we have to do many clinical trials, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, phase 4. That will take so many years to establish whether whatever the molecule prepared has any activity, or what are the side effects, what is the toxicity, and all those things will be determined. But when we implement this AI, so the time interval will be coming down very drastically. So we have to, in our all pharmacy professionals, we have to be in learning stage, or we have to be get into the mode of AI, not only for teaching, for the research also. And this AI will be helping us in trial designs, and also a patient recruitments. And not only that, we can analyze the vast data which is produced during these clinical trials, or producing during the formulations, because there is so much data is available. The data which we get it, to analyzing it, it takes a lot of time. But when we implement AI, that data analyzing time will be become reduced. So that is another advantage of AI. And not only AI helping in the like clinical trials, formulation, and drug design, but it will also help in target identification. The target identification is also more important, because target identification, if we identify the target, then what molecule can be innovate, and whether that molecule is able to bind with a target or not, that is also can be done by AI. And this also help in molecular design, and not only predicting drug safety, because you know that drug safety is more important. And also whenever we give any medication, either oral or parenteral or any route of administration, the side effects are many. So when we try to implement and identify the safety of a drug, then we can make the drug as a localized, or we can prevent the drug to, we can reduce the side effects of particular drug. And not only that, the more important is personalized medication. Personalized medication is one of the most important, because nowadays, instead of giving trial and error drugs and big prescriptions and genomic sequences identifying and trying to make the personalized medicine. So the AI will help in personalized medicine also. So that way we can, we can target the genomic sequence, whatever the genomic sequence, we can make the drug molecule which is suitable for that genomic sequence customers or patients. So that is what the more important in learning in AI. And AI will be helping in drug efficacy and toxicity studies also. But there is a limitations for AI also. One is more important is ethical consideration. So AI do not have any kind of ethical considerations, and we may not able to predict the right ethical considerations that might come up. And also data quality and also regulatory validations. These are three things which we have limitations of AI, but these are all can be overcome. The production of a new drug molecule or innovation of a new formulation can be done with a short period of time. And this is my 2 cents of my AI knowledge. And hopefully when I come back, and that time I'll give one full session by learning AI and what we can do it in the colleges. And thank you for this opportunity. And congratulations for the management and the principal and the students who has conducted this conference, international conference. And I know it is so much difficult to conduct and so many things to take care. And congratulations to winners and the college. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your valuable insights. Now let's proceed with MOU signing with Magic Bus Foundation. I call upon Mr. Dontamalla Shekhar Garu, Deputy General Manager for Telangana and Andhra Pradesh states, Magic Bus India Foundation, to take us through an overview of your organization.
Good afternoon, one and all. So thank you, management, secretary, and principal of the college. So we are from Magic Bus India Foundation. We are the 27 years old NGO, where we used to work with the young people empowerment, like training and placements. So we have operation of basically into the life and employment skills along AA also. So this is what we are offering for courses are different, 7 to 12 days. And 7 days will be life and employment skills, and 4 days will see AA skills. And after that, and we used to support with the placements. So about the Magic Bus India Foundation, it's a 27 years old NGO where we are working across 7 countries along with India. Almost we have every state, every district we have operations. So Magic Bus is a, apart from the empowerment activities, we used to work on the schools, we used to work on the enterprise programs also, which is completely free of cost program. We don't charge anything. So motto is of Magic Bus India Foundation is, the empowering young people and the training and the life and employment skills along with the training and placements. So not only placements, and we used to support from then, for the till 6 months as well as 12 months, till even after placements also will support. So we are going to have a program here also in shortly, and request to all the students, please utilize it
It's a complete free of cost program, and where you will get placement support also. And also Magic Bus India for AP and Telangana, we are done MO with the different universities like Telangana University, Kakatiya University, and Yogi Evana, Krishna University, and Andhra University also. So I think all the very best student, and not only training, I'll get a certificate from the Infosys which is provided by Infosys India Infosys Foundation. And also for wherever I am second year, third year, fourth year students also, we have program called with support of IBM, where we will give the basic AA skills, and we will get certification also. Which in going future, AA as said by principal madam, and everyone has to be equal in terms of AA learning. So what Magic was thought, we have to do, get into the these skills into the students where future, I mean 21st century skill is. So request to all students, and utilize this, and where you will get good opportunity also. So thank you all, thank you one and all for this valuable time and valuable support. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I request Mr. Jafar Javed, sir, Honorary Secretary, Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society, to sign MOU with Magic Bus Foundation. I request Mrs. Neelam Singh, Campus Placement Officer, Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society, to join the MOU signing. A huge round of applause, please.
So many did. We have a special tradition ceremony for all of us, but until this, we are announced to conference facilitators, specifically for not just to all yes. Right. We want only simply for each group. If you find maybe knowledge management, then it is a problem. No. Next. Really?
Thank you, sir. Now I request our chief guest, Dr. Sunita Reddy ma'am, Principal, University College of Pharmacy. Now I request our chief guest, Dr. Sunita Reddy ma'am, Principal, University College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, JNTUH, to release the conference proceedings. Thank you, ma'am. We now move on to presentation of mementos as token of our gratitude to our esteemed guests. I request Mr. Mohammad Waliullah sir, Chairman, Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society, to present mementos to our chief guest, Dr. Sunita Reddy ma'am. A special invite to our youngest board member, Mr. Omar Zaved sir, to grace the Omar Zaved sir. I request Mr. Mohammad Waliullah sir, Chairman, Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society, to present memento to our chief guest, Dr. Sunita Reddy ma'am.
And you know what? On a short on everything, we have a special consultation program and simply we start with.
I request Waliullah sir to present memento to our guest of honor, Dr. Sarabjit Sidhu ma'am. I request the dignitaries on dais to join the felicitation.
Facilitators.
I request Syed Abdul Wahab sir to present a memento to our convener, Dr. Anupama Koneru, Principal, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. I request Wahab sir to present a memento to co-convener Dr. Ajit Singh, founder and CEO, CliMed and Curio India. There will be a special felicitation program for all the organizing committee members. Now, I request our Honorary Secretary, sir, to kindly present a memento to our conference facilitators. I call upon Mr. Syed Hussain, sir. I call upon Mr. Syed Hussain, sir, Assistant Professor, Department of Pharmaceutics. I call upon Mr. Abdul Farhan, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemistry, onto the dais.
All of us have worked overnight, team from CliMed, team from Sultan-ul-Uloom, but we'll have a separate felicitation program because of paucity of time of our secretary, sir. Otherwise, sir, it's a 30-member committee, and then I have a batch of non-teaching staff and also a bunch of, not a bunch, it's a huge group of volunteers also. So I request you to felicitate few of our volunteers who have done that little extra than their other counterparts. May I request Secretary Sir to present a memento to Ibtisam. Next, Afan. So we can't say our digital media partner is so-and-so company, it's one and only Afan. Mohit. Sabah. Sania. Sadia Tamkeen. So, Honorary Secretary, sir, you had been a pillar always in supporting all our events. We request more time of you for felicitating the entire team of Sultan-ul-Uloom, teaching, non-teaching, who have contributed for this conference, and also my student volunteers. We are another 70 people almost in this, more than 70. So we request your time again in a day or two for recognizing their hard work too. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We now move on to much awaited
One last, Aisha Shehbaz.
one last volunteer, Aisha Shehbaz. I request Secretary, sir, kindly present a memento to ahead. Thank you. We now move to much awaited segment, recognizing the excellence of our researchers. We will now present certificate and awards for best poster presentations. I request the dignitaries to kindly do the honors. I request Dr. Haima, Professor, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy, to announce the results. Over to Haima, ma'am.
Thank you, Anusha. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to please move forward for the prize distribution ceremony, the much awaited among our students. I am indeed privileged and honored to read out this list. Sir, I request all the dignitaries to please occupy the space on the dais, the forward space for the prize distribution. We have a winners for a two-day international conference offline poster presentation. For day one, pharmacy practice department, we had 14 posters in total. The first prize goes to Mr. Abdullah Khalid, Mesco College of Pharmacy. A big round of applause. This was evaluated by Professor Nishat Fatima, Principal, Dr. VRK Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Mehdi-Patnam, Hyderabad. The second prize goes to Miss Afreen Fatima, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. Second prize, Miss Afreen Fatima, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. Third prize, Miss Amrita, KSVN, Geetanjali College of Pharmacy, Kisra. Moving on to the poster evaluation of Artificial Intelligence Department, we had 10 posters. Dr. Asima Mahveen, Associate Professor, NRIU MSD Hyderabad, has evaluated the posters. The first prize. The first prize goes to Ms. Deena Faisal Nedi, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. The second prize goes to Ms. Farisa Salahuddin, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. The third prize goes to Ms. Rishmita Gundagani, Vijaya College of Pharmacy, Hayatnagar. Next is the pharmacology department, which was evaluated by Dr. Shivani Desai, AGM Biological Events Limited, Hyderabad. First prize goes to Dr. Zunaira Fatima, Deccan School of Pharmacy. She's not. Anyone on her behalf can collect the prize? Second prize goes to Ms. Shumasya Fatima Yaqub, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. Shumasya. Third prize goes to Dr. Shaima KP, Government Nizamiya TP College, Hyderabad. Moving on to pharmaceutics department, it was evaluated by Dr. Subhash Chandra Bose, Professor and Vice Principal, MNR College of Pharmacy, Hyderabad. The first prize goes to Ms. Amara Ashraf, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. Second prize goes to Ms. Meghna Aruri, Vijaya College of Pharmacy, Hyderabad. Moving on to pharmacognosy, pharmacochemistry, pharma analysis department, Dr. Kazim Nizam, Professor, Nizam Institute of Pharmacy, Hyderabad, has evaluated the posters. The first prize goes to Ms. Mubin, Government Nizamiya TB College, Hyderabad. Second prize goes to Dr. Sheikh Abreen Bano Iher, Government Nizamiya TB College, Hyderabad. The third prize goes to Ms. Nuha Nas, Deccan School of Pharmacy, Hyderabad. Now we move on to the offline poster competition results for day 2 in pharmacy practice department, evaluated by Dr. Y. Padmavati, Professor and HOD, Department of Pharmaceutical Analysis, G. Pullareddy College of Pharmacy, Mehedipatnam, Hyderabad. The first prize goes to Mr. Usaib Mohammad Khan, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. The second prize goes to Ms. Shagufta Nas Siddiqui, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. The third prize goes to Ms. M. Sahita, Geetanjali College of Pharmacy. Moving on to Artificial Intelligence Department, which was evaluated by Dr. Ghauzia Tabassum, General Medicine, MD, PhD, Assistant Professor, Department of Mulazid, Government Nizamia TB College, Hyderabad. The first prize goes to Miss Firdaus Syed Hussain, Shadan Women's College of Pharmacy. Second prize goes to Miss Aisha Kunain, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. The third prize goes to Miss Wasiha Samreen, Moonray Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Hyderabad. Moving on to the pharmacology department, which was evaluated by Professor Muralidhar Rao, Principal, St. Mary's College of Pharmacy, Secunderabad. First prize goes to Mr. Mohammad Moeed Ahmed, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. Second prize goes to Mr. Ahmed Hassan Mohyuddin, Deccan School of Pharmacy. The third prize goes to Ms. Zeenat Begum, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. Moving on to the pharmacy practice department, which was evaluated by Dr. Geetanjali, Head, Clinical Pharmacology, Aster Prime Hospital, Hyderabad. First prize goes to Dr. Sadia Rauf, Sitara Medical Center, Hyderabad. Anyone on her behalf can collect. Oh, you're there. Second prize goes to Ms. Hafsa bin Umar, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. Third prize goes to Mr. Mohammad Afzal, Government Nizamia TB College. Moving on to artificial intelligence department, evaluated by Dr. D. Varun, Professor and Principal, Head, Department of Pharmaceutics, Pullareddy Institute of Pharmacy, Dundigal, Hyderabad. The first prize goes to Miss Ariba Khan, Sultan-ul-Uloom College of Pharmacy. The second prize goes to Mr. Syed Almas Ahmed, Deccan School of Pharmacy. The third prize goes to Ms. Saida Insha Tahreem, Mesco College of Pharmacy. Now we have our online e-poster competition results. We had this e-poster presentation online a day before on 28th.
I request dignitaries to present mementos to Day 2 evaluators. I call upon Professor Y. Padmavati, Professor and HOD, Department of Pharmaceutical Analysis, G. Pullareddy College of Pharmacy, Hyderabad, onto the dais. I call upon Dr. Geetanjali PB, Head, Clinical Pharmacology, Aster Prime Hospital, Hyderabad, onto the dais. I call upon Dr. Gausia Tabasum, MD, PhD, General Medicine, Assistant Professor, Department of Pharmacy, Government Nizam College of Pharmacy, onto the dais. I call upon Professor D. Varun, Principal, Head of Pharmaceutical Department, Pullareddy Institute of Pharmacy, Dundigal, onto the dais.
I now announce the e-poster competition results. We had an e-poster competition online on 28th, and as Dr. Ajit was quoting that we had participants around the country. So here we have the names. The Pharmacy Practice Department, evaluated by Dr. Sri Ram, Principal, College of Pharmacy, Sri Ramakrishna Institute of Paramedical Sciences, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. The first prize goes to Ms. Megani Velusha Fernandez, KLE College of Pharmacy, Karnataka, Belgaum. And the second prize goes to Dev Patel, Anand College of Pharmacy, Anand, Gujarat. And the third prize goes to Sneha S., Grace College of Pharmacy, Palakkad, Kerala. In Artificial Intelligence Department, evaluated by Professor Gir Mohammad Ishaq, Department of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Kashmir University, Jammu and Kashmir. The first prize goes to Ms. Sneha, ISF College of Pharmacy, Moga, Punjab. Second prize goes to Mr. A. Mohammad Tufail, Sri Ramachandra Institute of Higher Education and Research, Porur, Chennai. The third prize goes to Ms. Kushagri, Saurashtra University, Rajkot, Gujarat. The third prize goes to Mr. Musawir Hassan, GDC Women, Anantnag, Kashmir. In Pharmacology Department, evaluated by Professor G. Sumalata, Principal, Vikas Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Rajahmundry, Andhra Pradesh. The first prize goes to Dr. Simran Bail, PGI PMER, Chandigarh. The second prize goes to Dr. Marila Manasa, JNTU, Anantapur. And the third prize goes to Mr. Firoz Noor Mohammad Momin, AP Sahab Binnale College of Pharmacy, Sangli, Maharashtra. Pharmaceutics Department was evaluated by Professor KSG Arul Kumaran, Principal, KTN College of Pharmacy, Palakkad, Kerala. The first prize goes to Erugam Gogai, Department of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Dibrugarh University, Assam. The second prize goes to Ms. Kavina Ravi, Dr. MGR Medical University, Chennai. In Pharmacognosy, Pharmacochemistry and Analysis Department, evaluated by Dr. Mohammad Salahuddin, Principal, Al-Amin College of Pharmacy, Bangalore, Karnataka. The first prize goes to Mr. Ratnadeep Gadge, Shivaji University, Kolhapur, Maharashtra. The second prize goes to Mr. Mohammad Kutubuddin, Sri Adi Chuchanagari College of Pharmacy, BG Nagara, Karnataka. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. As we bring this incredible information-packed and stimulating conference to an end, I request Dr. Ajit Singh, founder, CEO, CliMed and Curio India, to propose the vote of thanks.
Hello, everyone. So now we are at the conclusion of our event, today's event that was so wonderful, so good. I would just like to start with like when I and Anupama madam was starting, preparation for this, the first day she was like, देखो AI सब जगह हो रहा है, AI नहीं रखना है, ऐसे नहीं रखना है, नॉर्मल सब जगह हो रहा है, ऐसे AI को नहीं रखना है, कुछ भी कॉमन सब नहीं रखना है, सब कॉमन कर रहा है. So I told ma'am, don't worry, we will come up with something new. So we came up with innovation, we came up with digital health, we came up with career transformation. And you must have seen in last 2 days, it was, all the youngsters, frankly, I'm telling you, all the youngsters who are working in the industry, who are working in the real-time scenarios, have delivered wonderful, wonderful content to all of you. Right? So let me start thanking with our, the Sultan-ul-Uloom Education Society for giving us this chance, this platform, and this wonderful podium, to me to speak and for collaborations. So I would like to thank our chairman, sir, Muhammad Waliullah, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for giving us very much chance. And I would like to thank Vice Chairman, sir, Honorary Secretary Jafar Javis, sir. Thank you very much. And Joint Secretary, sir, and everyone on dais. Then, I'll come to the very, very important part, without the people, we couldn't proceed, our chief guests. And I'm honored to have our chief guest for today, valedictory, Dr. Sunita Reddy, madam. Thank you very much, madam, for joining us and coming for us here and, spreading the wonderful knowledge, and your words were really, very great. And the students must have taken, some, conclusive thoughts out of the entire conference. I would like to thank Dr. Pramod Kumar Rajput, sir, also, who have joined us from Ahmedabad, who just came yesterday and left. He was our chairman and our chief guest, for the starting for the inaugural part. And he is also proudly our director of board at CliMed Research Solutions. And he came, and the charm, what he spread it over was, immense. The Sairi ka mahal ekdam, he made the day yesterday. It was very good, very, very wonderful. I would like to thank our guest of honors yesterday, Dr. Richa Goyal, and today our Dr. Sarabji Sidhuji. Thank you very much for your precious words and your presence. One has come from Singapore, one has come from Leh, left her vacations in between and came directly to join us. She lives in Goa, but she was in Leh, and she left her vacations and came here just to, grace this, occasion. I would like to, come to the numbers again. It was so overwhelming, number of registrations online, offline. And I was just, being so emotional listening to people are winning awards in the conference which is happening in Hyderabad, people from Jammu and Kashmir, people from Assam, people from Gujarat, people from, different states, Maharashtra, Kerala. Everyone has participated in this conference. The registrations were, it has reached the heights, if I say. It was a record number of registrations, 1,200 plus, all over 1,200 plus, online and offline. And then I would like to say one more thing, guys. Your courage to present the poster in the conferences is amazing. I have seen the people, how they are using their brain, how they are using their intellect, and, coming up with the posters. I did not get a chance to roam around, but I saw some posters here and they were so wonderful. Okay, and I could see that how efficiently our students are using AI. This is not in the bad way, this is in the good way. They are using the brain, they are literally, using it very nicely at the right platforms. So I think we are at least, getting some satisfaction out of our things that we are teaching, and you guys are learning and coming up with the outcomes, such wonderful outcomes. You are winning the awards, right? I would like to thank now all the evaluators who came from outside. One of very known, my student, first batch, Dr. Geetanjali here, and I'm so proud of, seeing her, that today she is the evaluator in this conference, and I'm so overwhelmed to see Geetanjali, literally. Dr. Geetanjali, she is working in Esther, right? So, and she is now right now here. All the evaluators, my very dear sister, Dr. Kinmay, principal of St. Paul's College of Pharmacy. So she came yesterday as one of the chair, right? So like all the people all around, I'm very happy to see all of you, all the panel chairs, all the co-chairs. Thank you very much, all the evaluators. Now I would like to come and the person behind the entire thing, Dr. Anupama Koneru, our madam. Thank you very much, ma'am. I have thanked all already. Thank you very much, ma'am, for, this entire thing, the entire team's entire, platform. It was so wonderful. And the energy what, ma'am brings to the, people and brings to the environment is amazing. This is so good. This is so good. And, thank you very much, ma'am, for, giving us this platform and the collaboration, which I think we started 5 years back. And today we are having the second biggest conferences, in our CliMed history as well. And I think in COVID we did with 1,500 people, and today we are concluding the conference with 1,200 plus people. I would like to thank the faculty staff here, faculty members. I can name some. Syed sir, I can see him running around from here and there. Yesterday he did not eat. I was asking him at 4:30 p.m., sir, did you eat? No, I'm just looking around. He was asking everyone, sir, did you eat? Madam, did you eat? Students also, did you eat? But he did not eat the whole day yesterday. Syed sir, special thanks to you. It was amazing. It was amazing. And Farhan sir for arranging a lot of things, all the faculty members. And then my special thanks goes to Dr. Anusa madam for the wonderful hosting. And then Dr. Jainab, thank you very much for being a wonderful host yesterday. And she's always, I was talking to my team, okay, she is one of the prettiest face we have always. And, she in the podium, and we are always happy, happy face, happy voice, and everyone is so happy here. Looking at her only, the charm some people, bring up. It is very good, very, very good. So thank you very much. And then I would like to come to my team, because without them, CliMed is nothing. I would like to thank our board members, our Rajput sir, the director of the board. Rajput sir is there. Dr. Sarabjit ji is also our board member. Dr. Sarab, thank you very much. And Dr. Mahendra Singh Rathore from Udaipur. Dr. Shivani Desai is also our board member. Dr. Kiranmay Mandwa from St. Paul's, she is also our board member. So we have our 5 board members. I would like to thank them. Without their guidance, I literally cannot go ahead. And I always seek their guidance, in running the entire show. Then I would like to, come to, thank my wife is here, Dr. Seetal Chauhan, and Managing Director of CliMed Research Solutions. So she is the guiding force again. Okay, so in the house also, and here also, everywhere. She doesn't come, see guys, let me tell you, she doesn't come out. She's like, you be the face of the company, and I'll be behind the curtains. Today, for this conference, she has come for the first time in last 5 years. She never come out. Our academic director, Dr. Samriddhi, she is not here, though, but she was on the toes every time for this conference. And not only this conference, along with that, she's running the whole, she's running the whole show without us right now. Dr. Samriddhi, I would like to thank her. Our research director, Dr. Neha, is with us. And a special mention to Dr. Akhila. She is, though not associated with CliMed, but she is the family, she is the CliMed family now. And she is a wonderful support in Hyderabad. Wonderful support. Thank you very much, Dr. Akhila. I would like to thank Dr. Hariharan, who has traveled from Chennai, one of the speaker also, and one of the team CliMed also, and one of the collaborators with the, CliMed. We have the hospital collaborators, Tamram Medical Center, and we are running many courses and fellowships in HUR, first time in India with TMCRI. So Dr. Hariharan, thank you very much for traveling. Thank you very much. And my senior, who was another speaker, Dr. Ehsan Farooq, he came yesterday. I would like to thank him as well. our friend Ravi Kishore, he's here, and the team Dual Sphere, they came especially just to meet us. And they are here for all 2 days. So like both the days, I would like to thank you. Thank you for being a wonderful support. I would also like to thank our team AMHR, which is again our technical head, Dr. Neha, and the people. And guys, again, the thing comes to Dr. Anupama ma'am. She is the editor-in-chief of the journal. And we have released yesterday we released the issue 1, and today we are releasing the issue 2, which is a special issue, and the abstract book also. This is our second issue of the journal as well. If you see, yes. This is the second issue of our journal as well as an abstract book. So, and this is already published on the website. Everyone can download. I hope the students have downloaded it. I would like to, thank, you must have seen our fancy, our cover page, our brochures, everything, our brochures, everything. And there is one person who is leading the team, Mr. Nikhil. He is one of the best content creator I have seen. And he is like, he works till 2 a.m., 3 a.m. If I want any brochure, I want any design, I like, Nikhil, aaj hi chahiye. He's like, yes, sir, 2 baje tak mil jayega. Sir, main karke sounga. So he's on the toes. All the things are designed by Nikhil and his team, and our website development team also. They are always on the toe. They are in-house. I have in-house website development team for CliMed. So Mr. Guru Raj is leading. Thank you very much, Guru Raj. It's a wonderful. And guys, now it comes to the local hosting team. So it was a wonderful hosting, wonderful food, everything. I would like to thank all the people who took time to arrange the stage and the hall, and audiovisual team. Thank you very much. And the student volunteers, my friends, they were on the toes, I was asking for water on time. Food, sir, ye kha lo, sir, wo kha lo. Sabko aise ekdam, I think na ekdam personal, ghar pe koi rishtedar aata hai. The guest. So they were treating us like, the family. And it was so lovely. And guys, I liked your t-shirt. I want one t-shirt when I'm going back. The volunteer t-shirt, okay? You have to give me one volunteer t-shirt. Okay, so one more, very personal, my best regard to the man behind camera here, Max Horizon. He told, "Aap Max Horizon ka naam lena, mera naam nahi lena." Asif bhai, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And guys, please subscribe to the Max Horizon channel on Instagram with a special request by Asif bhai. Thank you very much. And definitely, at the end, but without the audience, without the students, this show cannot be, run without the students and without the audience. So guys, thank you very much for, having trust and registering to this conference, coming here. It was so good. It was so good from the different places in India, joining online and offline. It was so good. And I again, conclude with congratulating all the winners of abstracts online and offline. So ma'am, thank you very much. Thank you everyone, and have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day. And see you soon. We'll be seeing you soon somewhere in, Hyderabad or in another city, because we just roam, we have that tendency to roam. And please check outside. We are coming up with the next conference on 7th September. That is Code Conference in Chennai. Please register. And anyone who is registering today will get 30% discount. That is important.
I request our secretary, sir, to felicitate one person who will allow freely to roam Ajit Singh in the entire country and outside. Sir, may I request you to present a memento to Mrs. Dr. Sheetal Chauhan?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Ajit sir, for your warm and kind words. Thank you all. Jai Hind.
Sidra. National anthem. Come, you also. Zainab. Yeah.
I am really sorry, I forgot to thank the press and media here. Thank you very much for coming, and thank you very much for highlighting us, highlighting this conference. Thank you very much, guys. I don't know personally, but I would like to thank you, all the press and media here. Thank you very much for coming for us and highlighting.